What up, everyone? Walking. I'm just gonna do 50 pull-ups, all different variation. Just 50 clean ones, and we're done. Sorry. What up, Shay? What up, everyone? Shit. All right, let's go. I'm gonna set this up now, real quick. Sorry. All right, yo. We're gonna do some pull-ups in. Yes, we're in the gym right now. All right, 50 pull-ups, all different variations. Finish the workout. Let's go. Simple as that. Alright. What up? Alright. 5, 0, 50 push-ups. Just did 8. Feeling pretty good. Yep. 42 left. Let's go. All right, 34 left. Oh yeah, no mods. All mods. YouTube striked me, so I don't have any mods right now. But we got 34 pull-ups left. 26 more. Your back looks oddly, weirdly something from Baki. Thank you, brother. We're all striving to be Baki out here, man. Hell yeah. 26 pull-ups left. Let's go. Brother, I agree, but right now I'm trying to hit the 50 mark. But if I were to do the pull-ups for pure, just not trying to go for numbers here, I would 1000% go all the way down. But yeah, I definitely knew I wasn't going all the way down there. But I wouldn't be able to do 50 pull-ups if I was going all the way down. And I'm trying to do more cardio today than actual stretch on the hang. But yes, forever you guys that are watching, you guys should be going all the way down. I'll do 5 just to show you guys how it should look. That's what it should look like. Okay, but I won't be doing that because I will not be able to get into 50 pull-ups if I were to go all the way down each time, especially after doing 6 different workouts. Definitely not. But yes, go all the way down when you do your pull-ups, 1000%. 1000%. As a trainer, 1000% here to tell you that. But to go for 50 cardio, nah, we're not going all the way down. Can't do that after just lifting all that. You know what I mean? Can't be doing that. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, David. Always trying to make sure we're all clear on what we're trying to do here. If we're going for more of a stretch or more reps, more like stretch and slow intensity, or just more cardio, mental fortitude kind of vibe. Right now is all about numbers and mental fortitude rather than getting that stretch in. Oh, come on. All right. 26, 5, 21, and another 7. We have like 12 or 13 more. We'll just stay 13, whatever. Just me, literally. All right, come on, I can do it. Yes, I can. 13 more, let's go. All right, 6 more. 6 more, then we're done. How much you weigh right now? Like 160? Probably somewhere around there. Today's back day though. Shoulders are killing me. Absolutely killing me. We gotta finish with these last 6 pull-ups and we're out of here. I look like I'm 180, but I'm really like 160. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, David. But yeah, I look like I weigh a lot more than I actually am. All right, let's get these 6 pull-ups out and then we're done. Let's go. Hold it. Hold it. Let's switch position. Now hold it. Maybe more. Good stuff, everyone. We're done. Yep, definitely had to do that. Shoulders are done, so they're absolutely done. Oh man. Twenty push-ups now. Brother, I can't even move. My delts are absolutely destroyed. What are you talking about? Oh my God, my shoulders feel like someone just shot like a gun right through them. Whew. Oh, I parked so far. Did 120 knee push-ups and 6-finger. That's fire. Good stuff, man. But dude, at least you tried, man. Sorry, my shoulders are so done right now, guys. I don't know if you saw, my shoulders were absolutely cooked during that workout. Bro knew that, didn't have to tell us. Like, I parked so far, bruh. Look, guys, when I think about parking far, I think it's stupid to complain unless you're working out. It's the only situation where you can park close. Because after a workout, the fact that I have to walk all the way over here to get my car, like, bruh, show us where you are. It's my college gym. You could actually look it up if you want. Just go to Sun Devil Fitness Center. It's basically one of the biggest college gyms of all time. Let me know if it's lagging too. Did 180 one-arm push-ups with 3 fingers. For context, 15 and a half. Good stuff, that's what I'm talking about. So I like to hear. Just keep doing your push-ups. Keep doing all that. Oh shit, I gotta make this. Look at this. Let's not let that car hit me. 2, 1. Police car over there. No, they're not gonna get me. Boom. Where are you going? Yeah, I'm in college right now. Somehow I still do homework. Crazy, right? Wish I could do that. Do I know who Charlie Kirk is? Yes. Bruh, he comes to our school all the time. Literally. I see him at our school all the time. It's hilarious. Oh man. Should we do a little flex test real quick? Brother, my car sucks. My car is not worth showing you guys. I'm telling you. Nothing special about it. It's a piece of shit. My car absolutely sucks. He doesn't know what the heck take a break means. Yo, that's sick. What do you think about him saying college is a scam? I think college is a scam, brother. The fact that I'm in here is crazy. But it's what happened to me. It's what my parents wanted for me. So I'm just gonna make them happy. But nah, I think it's definitely a scam, 1000%. And I think the only way to win when you feel like you're getting scammed is to use it to your advantage. That's why I like to show the college lifestyle, being able to work out, eat healthy in a college lifestyle, because I'm not going to use my degree for anything, but I still want to use college somehow to my advantage. So that's what it is. I'm from South Florida. Here's my car, by the way. Piece of shit, just so you guys know. Nothing special going on. Literally has a mark on it. It's literally dirty. Got a bunch of stuff on it. Nothing special going on, just so y'all know. So y'all aren't missing out on anything with my car. But, yep, that's what we got going on. Okay, done. Let's get inside. All right. What do we got here? Oh, let's first move this up here and you get a tripod. What up? He's from Arizona. Well, I'm from South Florida, but I live in Arizona. I'm in Arizona right now. Okay, cool. I feel like there's some reason go to medical school education, but 90% of the time I agree. Exactly, brother. You do not need college classes unless you are pursuing law or some sort of medical degree. Other than that, college is pretty much useless unless you are really good at making connections in there. You know what I mean? That's the thing, is if you can still form connections and solid relationships, then it's not a full waste. I'm gonna make a big U-turn here. Just like this guy, and we are chilling like a villain. Yeah. So yeah, I do think college is a scam. I do think most people that go to college are being scammed. I think college wasn't what it used to be. The degree is not as worth it as it used to be. When I walk around and I see people that have not nearly as much mental discipline as me, not nearly as much mental fortitude as me, and not nearly as much just overall accolades in life, and I know that they're going to get the exact same degree as me, it bothers me. So at that point, I'm like, well, I have to, pursue this fitness business, because if not, then I lose. You know what I mean? I lose. I got scammed. I'm the one that got fooled if I don't use this to my advantage. So yes, college is definitely a scam to me, but I'm already in it. My parents are already making me in it. So I'm not going to drop out now that I'm about to be a senior pretty much. I'm not going to drop out now. So I might as well just say it is what it is, finish what I started, use it to my advantage as much as possible, and once I'm out of here, go hard at making money. And never let anyone tell me what to do or control me ever again, pretty much. Alright. Alright. 2 or more. Dream car, old car from 1960s. Bro, you're smart. I think we listen to the same people. Hell yeah, of course. Alright, two more info for me. He weighs 160 and is from South Florida, yeah. Don't know if I should accept it, because I accepted into college to get a degree for K9 unit. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you really want the college experience, if you feel like you missed out on the college experience, if you feel like you need that, then go for it and get it if you have the opportunity. But if you're, like, confused on why you're even going in the first place, there's absolutely no reason for you to go. And that's why I see a lot of kids that get fooled and get scammed end up doing. So just keep that in mind. What up? I'm a dog trainer. My sister's YouTube channel, but only I use it if she uses it to make videos. Oh, good stuff. What up, everyone? Dude, my shoulders are cooked, guys. I'm sorry. My shoulders are absolutely bulleted. Like, I feel like someone just took a sniper rifle and just put it right through my shoulder. I don't know if y'all know that feeling or not, but that's what I feel right now. So, yeah. But, like, my delts, bro, it's delt war over here, quite literally. It's a war zone on the delts right now. No, literally, my shoulders could not, like, be any more, like, cooked. Like, genuinely just absolutely cooked. Like, there's nothing else to say. I mean, it's good. I love my bulletproof shoulders. I love having big, nice, strong shoulders. But, I mean, sometimes they just get the most soreness out of every single muscle. There's so many ligaments and so many different rotations going on, too, with the shoulders. You gotta be very careful with everything. All right. Made it to Homestead. I don't know why I don't walk to the gym. It's literally such a quick walk. I don't even know why I drive. I used to walk all the time, and then I stopped because it got colder, but now it's getting warmer, so might as well just walk again. I don't know. I need to fill my water, though. Bro, y'all could look up Kim Jong-un's weight online. I'm sure it's somewhere. It's gotta be. Kim Jong-un apparently got all holes in one on all 18 courses in golf. That's what they tell the North Korean people, at least. So not to get off topic. All right, my bad. Let's get into some of these. Oh man, all right. All right, what up? We got Kim in the chat. Hell yeah. What up? Yeah, what up, Kim Jong? Dude, President Korea over here. Hell yeah. Definitely north. Let's see. Top speed on this bad boy. Supreme leader. Bye.
How much you weigh? 212 pounds. Damn. The information must be secret. No idea. I have a lot of champions winnings with dogs, and I'm also a kid. 14 people who run K9, run, bomb sniffer. Oh, cool. He's still not better than Trump. I don't care if he is smart Asian. Bruh, he's Korean. Yeah, Asian. I guess that's all in Asia. But, like, dude. Okay, you guys know, I'm just gonna give you guys a little breakdown of what happens in North Korea. They, like, literally say that Kim Jong-un is, like, God. They, like, say that he's, he's literally gotten a hole-in-one in all 18 holes. He's the only person to ever do it. And they literally, like, write it and talk about it in the history class and how he's just so amazing and he's so powerful. They, like, look up to him the way that, like, Christians, like, look up to God. Like, you have to understand, they've completely switched the dynamic there. It's insane. It's insane how much, like, power someone has like that. And if you see Kim Jong-un in person, you're like, bruh. Like, I wonder what would happen. I've thought about this before. What would happen if, like, you were to get into, like, a wrestling match with someone like Putin or Kim Jong-un? No, like, they don't have any of their Secret Service. Like, do they got what that takes? Do they got, like, that mentality or not? Like, I'm genuinely curious. I feel like Putin would low-key take some people down, but I feel like Kim Jong-un would not know what to do. Trump's the number one gold player. Oh, golf. Ain't no way you just gotta offer for what? Was it K9? What's good? You don't know why. That's correct. Oh, what's good? The boss. What up, what up? Where's the boss at? Oh, yeah, what up, what up? It was a reason that, like I said, 15. I wasn't old yet. What's the channel about? Your live popped up on my feed. Fitness, getting healthier, becoming the best versions of ourselves mentally, physically, and spiritually. I just got done with a workout, so I'm just out here just trying to give y'all life advice, post-workout tips, post-workout motivation, maybe a little bit of ask me anything kind of vibes going on. And, yeah, we're just out here chilling, just trying to, keep the ecosystem going, keep the motivation going. I'm a little tired, I'm not going to lie. I did a lot today and then just worked out, and my shoulders are done. I finished it with like 50 pull-ups, and it was not easy. And it was definitely much more mental resilience training than like deep stretch training, like training for hypertrophy, training for muscle growth. Because if I were to do that, I probably would have only done like 20 pull-ups, slow, controlled, hanging like on the end, like wait like 5 seconds at the top, wait 5 seconds on the bottom type. But I was just like, no, I want to like do mental fortitude, more like cardio kind of vibe on the pull-up bar. So that's why I was like, let me just do 50, okay form. Not like you know what I mean. But it still was fine. You know what I mean. That's what I'm saying. You gotta do both. You gotta incorporate both, like high volume, high reps, and then like low volume, low reps, deeper stretch, higher intensity, heavier weight. You know what I mean. You gotta do everything. Okay. So then you're a hybrid athlete. You're not just someone that can only move weight slowly, or you're not someone that can only do reps. You're someone that can do everything because you practice everything. That's my whole thing is y'all need to and I got stuck in it too where I'm like, nope, only high intensity training, only training I could do, low reps, low sets, heavy weight, and it worked a lot for strength, but I didn't realize that the mindset itself was hurting me for just overall volume. You know what I mean? Because I was just too concerned about rest, recovery, one set to failure, Mike Mentzer vibe. I don't know if any of you guys know who Mike Mentzer is, but if you do, if you don't, look him up. If you do, then you know, and yeah. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. My room is so dirty, or not dirty, but everything's all out of whack because I just got done with a workout. So, oh man, and my shoulders are absolutely cooked. Cooked shoulders, cooked. Have I mentioned that? Yet? These are just like, oh man, they're so sore right now. They're also pumped up, obviously, but they're sore, like sore. I'm like, Jesus, like let's relax with this whole soreness situation. Like, look at those things, bro. There's, like, oh my God. They are so sore right now. Oh my God. They're, like, literally, like, I don't even know what to think about them. But that's what you get for a little bit of back and shoulders with it. Doing a back day and then incorporating shoulders.
Looking good. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Always trying to become the best versions of myself and motivate you guys to do the same. That's what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to motivate you guys, okay? Jake, I got a girl's number from the gym at yesterday at the gym. Hell yeah, brother. I love hearing that. That's awesome, man. I love hearing that. That means that, you can do it. It's easy because you're at the gym at a place where, you look good. You're both, active, vibing. You can, have that in common. So I love hearing that, brother. Good stuff. I'm back. What up, Rashi? What up? What up? Yeah, man. I hope y'all are having a good one. I hope y'all hit the gym today. Oh my gosh, how long did I mute myself? My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. My bad for muting myself. I don't know how much longer I talked. Well, let's just go over everything I said. Uh, Whoever said I was a chill guy, thank you. And the person that said they were new to the gym, to stay consistent, you have to find the reason why. Why do you want to stay consistent? Okay, that's the thing. I go to the gym 4 to 5 times a week. If you're going 3 or more, you're chilling. Okay, but you have to stay consistent, and you have to not just say, "How do I stay consistent?" You have to ask, "Why do I want to stay consistent in the first place?" Because if you don't have a why, you're never going to be able to do it in the first place. So keep that in mind. That you're always trying to find the reasons why to motivate you, while also keeping the routine and actual schedule to stay consistent. I think, yeah, my bad. We can't hear you. I don't know if you mean just letting you know. He Jack, thank you. I can hear him. What do you mean? You're mute, my bad. Why can't I? Can you, what up, Evelyn? We can hear him. We can't, oh, sorry, my bad. No sound.
Can't hear the no sound. Yeah, my bad. What do you guys mean I can't hear him? Oh, okay. Okay. Take the time to setting the mute. Just don't panic, okay? We're not hating. No, my bad, brother. Uh, is this a prank? Yeah, okay, we'll go back. No, for real, I can. There's no sound cap. I just joined back and I still have no sound. I can't hear him. Wow, okay. Jesus, this went a while. My bad. He just talked about someone's comment about the girl's number in the gym. And then, I don't know. Maybe it was a glitch or something. Because I don't remember muting myself, but I saw it muted. So I know that did happen. Okay, probably like 3 minutes. You're good. He just said something about remember. Sound. Now I can hear him. Okay, wait. What the hell? Okay, that was a typo. I meant press. Can I ask a question? Have you been bullied and decided to glow up to be strong? Yes, I have. I actually really have. And it's a big reason that I did decide to glow up and be strong because the truth is I genuinely was someone that thought I deserved more in life. So when I was getting those experiences of feeling like a victim and feeling like people were, making me feel less about myself, I was very, very not only confused, but bothered because I was just like, this isn't what I had cut out for my life at all. I had my life cut out to be really good at sports, to be respected, to have like a fun life where people don't make fun of me and don't like underestimate me, and I get to live good experiences. So when that didn't happen for me, it really, really, really bothered me, and it basically forced me to think, wow, well, if I don't work really, really hard towards my goals and passions, then I don't think I'll ever get any of these good experiences that I want in life. So what then ended up happening was I decided, yes, to glow up and be strong. The strongness was to make sure that no one ever, underestimated me or didn't find or found me weak or thought, like, oh, I could like, physically hurt him and he wouldn't do anything about it. Got myself strong, so I made sure no one ever thought that again. But the glow up and trying to get myself better looking, that was more for the rejection from the girls, and just not only just rejection, but also just purely how they treated me and respected me in general. It's not like, oh, like, I got rejected by this girl, like I was super nervous. It was more like genuine, like how they treated me, how they put power over me, how they talked to me, it was just like how they acted towards me. It was extremely, extremely, just condescending, very, just the way that they talked to me basically was like, I am better than you. And you guys, we don't even need to explain how that works. We just know when someone's talking to you, they think that they're better than you. And that bothered me to a certain extent that I can't even really put into words, to the point where I basically said, every time a woman ever looks at me, she will never, ever, ever possibly think that she's better than me in any way. She will always have to look at me and have to give some sort of undeniable respect for what I do, no matter what. Even if she hates me and hates my guts and doesn't want to admit it, she will have to respect me because I am undeniably good-looking, strong, physically intimidating, whatever the situation is. I had to do it for my own survival of human experience and happiness, okay? It's literally like to survive, you need more happiness and happy human experiences. So literally for my own survival of happiness and human experiences and relationships, I had to glow up. I had to become stronger. I had to become the best version of myself. Because if I didn't, I genuinely thought I would have got those horrifying experiences of women disrespecting me, people bullying me, and just never getting those experiences that I really, really wanted for myself romantically and in sports and in just overall life, like with people and, dynamics and all that different types of stuff, like friendship dynamics, all that. I basically made it where I will never, ever, ever experience a low form of that. I will always experience the highest form of relationships, friendships, respect, and I will work every single day to make sure that happens. So, good question. Good thing I wasn't on mute for that either, bro. If I was on mute for that whole thing, that would have been bad. Anyways, you can hear him now. Oh, my mother's name. Wait, now. Hold on, erase the name. Can't hear him now. Yo, was good. What up? What up? God, water is so good. I love water so much. Can't get enough of it. It was good, man. I don't think you remember me, but my exam's in like an hour. Oh, no, I remember you. What up, bro? No, Evil. Yeah, I remember you, bro. Oh, good luck on that exam. Jake, remember me? Yeah, hell yeah, I remember you. Saying because I get bullied and decided to be better me. My classmates said I changed a lot 2 years ago and I was shy, crap, stupid, but now I glowed up and get girls and good personality. Hell yeah, brother, that's what I'm talking about. And, if your friend is, like, actually recognizing you and being like, hey, man, like, good stuff. Like, you really glowed up and you really, like, changed and I'm proud of you, like, hell yeah, that's a really good friend and you should keep that friend. But if your friend is constantly mentioning how you changed and always mentioning past you and constantly saying, oh, you're so much different now, like you used to do this, you used to do that, they're actually intimidated by your growth and you should probably get them out of your life as soon as possible, to be honest. And it really is a scary situation because some of your best friends before you grow and glow up, you think are your best friends, then you start to actually grow, and then they start to make little comments like, well, why do you take the gym so seriously, blah blah blah, and they start to kind of be like, oh, remember when you were all skinny, remember when you didn't remember when girls rejected you, whatever, like they'll start bringing up past things because they're bothered that you're changing so much that they need to make sure like you remember your past. Like, it's so weird and so annoying, and just get away from those people as soon as possible. Yo, I'm here. What's good, Jake? What up? What up? The boss, Heljoon, yo, gives me motivation. Thanks, man. Love you. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Always here to help and ask me any more questions for these talks, especially when it's not the stream isn't oriented towards like a specific topic. This topic, like this stream, is way more ask me anything vibe, way more let's just go through some questions, random stuff vibe, chop it up. But a lot of my day streams are going to be way more like specific, like how to build muscle, how to diet the proper way, how to get the girl of your dreams, how to stop making excuses, all these different stuff. They're going to be way more category and specific oriented to the target market that I want to hit. But for these ending streams, especially like post-workout, meals, all that stuff, it's way more broad, open up, Q&A, just vibe. Let's see what happens in the stream. Just build the ecosystem and kind of just vibe out. I have a channel too. Hell yeah, go back. Snack Slayers, good stuff. Dude, I'm so lucky there are no bullies in the school thanks to the principal. That is very, very hard to believe, brother. If you are really in a school like that, good stuff, but also, but yeah. By the way, what is a playboy? A girl called me a playboy and a pick-me guy when I asked. Okay, if a girl ever is calling you a pick-me guy, you gotta change your frame, because that means that they want you to they think that you're fishing for compliments, and that's the thing is like so if like that's the thing. So even if you don't know what a playboy is, the fact if you did or you don't, it doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that they think that you do know and you're just acting like you don't, and that's what makes it seem like you're fishing for compliments because you just want to hear the compliment again. But yeah, just make sure that if a girl ever compliments you and she's complimenting you, don't try to go too much in the compliment. Just say thank you and move on and act like it almost didn't phase you. Because what it's actually going to do is it's going to open them up for more compliments, because they're going to be like, okay, like he wasn't rude or anything. Like, you don't be rude. You don't be like, oh, I know. Never say that. Just be like, thank you, and then continue on like it didn't phase you. Because then they're like, okay, he's super respectful. He's super nice. He can take the compliment, but he's not like fishing for compliments. He knows who he is. He's confident. And they're going to feel like complimenting you again, because you don't take it too serious, but you also aren't too mean about it. You just take it unfazed, go on with your day, but you're still polite. So keep that in mind. I did 2 hours workout today, and I ran 17 miles an hour building my speed. You did 2 hour workout, bro? That is absolute beast mentality. I love that. Good stuff. Really abs made in the kitchen. Okay, so this idea that one thing, like abs are made in the kitchen, like you don't need anything else. You don't need to work out. All you just need to do is have a good diet. Like, kitchen is a part of good abs, yes. But you still need the high-intensity training. You still need the workouts. You still need the core workouts. You still need to go intensely with your bar, knee raises, core workouts, all that stuff. You still need to do that intensely. It's not just the kitchen, okay? It's like, do you work hard or do you work smart? It's like, why does it have to be one or the other? Why can't it be both? Why can't you work really hard at something smart? So it's like, why can't you train really hard and then have a really good diet? So then you have guaranteed abs, instead of just being concerned about what's the one easy way to get abs. Like, can I just do it this way? Can I just do it that way? What's the secret hack? What's the secret strat? There is no hack. There is no strat. If it was secret and it was easy, everyone would have it. That's why it's hard. That's why you just have to figure it out and do it. Stop going, oh, what's the strategy? Just go, I don't care what the strategy is. I will try everything until it works. And then sooner or later, if you actually do your research, you'll try those things pretty quickly. The leg raises, the core workouts, the actual good diet, the no process bullshit, the stuff you're not supposed to be eating. And you'll realize that you'll actually be able to do it. Like, you'll actually be able to figure it out. But if you have the mentality of like, oh, like where, like what's the strategy? Like, is it really this? Is it really that? What am I not getting that everyone else is getting? What you're not getting is that there is no hack. There is no perfect. It simply is the doing it or not doing it. And I saw this one guy make a great video, and it's so simple and stupid, but it's so true. The biggest difference between people that accomplish their goals and people that don't, that have the same exact goals, is doing it and not doing it. And I know that sounds so simple. It's like, what do you mean? Of course, doing it or not doing it. But you guys have to really instill that in your brain, even as a logical person, that the biggest difference between the version of you that does not complete your goals, and the version of you that does, is the version of you that does the thing and the version of you that doesn't, because you know what you need to do. Even if you're a little confused on a couple steps, you know what you need to do to start. You know what you need to do to figure out. You know what you need to do to get started, or at least take the first step. You know what the first step is. You're just not doing it, okay? Sorry to get a little off or a little out there with that one. Bro, you streaming from yesterday now? Nah, bro. If I was streaming from yesterday and this was that long of a stream, I would consider myself an absolute freaking legend. But can't do that until I actually were to pull something like that off, which might be never, so I don't know. Or just an attention seeker. Yeah, pick me, attention seeker, same thing. No matter what, girls don't like it, okay? They want to be the ones that are attention seeking. And don't think, oh, what do you mean? Girls are seeking attention all the time. Girls are pick-me's all the time. Yeah, they're allowed to do it. You're not, okay? That's it. It is what it is. Like, they find that unattractive for you, but they think that it's okay for them to do it. It is what it is. Feminine and masculine dynamics. Don't question it. Just understand it and use it to your advantage. Simple as that. Guys, what's the obsession with girls? Where's your brother? My brother is in South Florida. I might have my brother on a stream one time. Y'all get to meet him. I mean, I ain't hating or judging. I also have a crush, but why obsession? Hell yeah, y'all need to stop being obsessed. Start focusing on your own goals, lifting weights, getting in the gym, eating good, proper food, focusing on your passion, sports, whatever that is. Don't be focused on, girls. So I want to tell me popular now to girls and other because I'm better me. And the happy part is so many girls like come to me and say hi. Annoying part is a lot of boys get jealous. Of course, brother, that's what's going to happen. You not notice how many dudes get jealous on my freaking thing or on my live? Or maybe you haven't been here. But on my live, you know how many dudes get jealous about, what people are saying in my chat and stuff? You know how many dudes are like, bro, I don't like this dude. Like, and this is what happens. This is the transition period. This is what happened to me in high school too. There was a lot of kids that I really thought were my friends, and then I had my little glow up of getting bigger, getting stronger, all that stuff. And they met me, and they were not excited to see me. And it was this weird thing where they were like, I don't like this. I don't like that you're better. Like, they liked you before, everything was good, and now you're better, and now they're jealous. And it's a very scary situation because you're like, I thought we were friends. I thought nothing, that wasn't like our dynamic. But the cool thing is when you do have real friends and they only are proud of you when you do have that glow up, that's how you know, wow, that's a real friend of mine. Like, I'm going to keep this one for life because they were there for me when I was in the ground and then the bottom, and they helped me out. And now they're here for me when I'm at the top, and they're still not getting jealous. They're not getting envious. They're just proud of me, and they're just happy for me. Those are the best types of friends you could have. The ones that are happy for you and thumbs up when you're talking about them about growth. If your friend is like this, when you ever tell them an accomplishment or growth or a goal that you completed, and your friend's like this, good, keep going, good friend. If they're like, question, vibe, friction, basically any friction, any second guessing or like, I don't know if that's a good idea. I don't know if you should be doing that. Or like, you really have to try that hard. Like, is it really that big of a deal? Or like, I don't know if you're like, fuck that. Fuck those friends. They're trying, they hate you, or they're jealous of you. They want you to lose, okay? And you have to get them out like they're parasites. They are a disease, and they're trying to hurt you, okay? The second that you talk to a friend about completing your goals and completing your passion, and they sit there with friction and go, I don't know, like, you might be working too hard. Like, I don't know, like, do you really have to do all that? Like, like, if there's anything that they're not just like, yes, good job, keep going, keep working, keep trying. Let's keep trying to figure out how to beat this. Let's keep trying to get better. If they're not like this, and that, fuck them. They're not a good friend. 1000%. Sorry. I got two in there too. It means just want to get attention from a crush, sounds oddly devious, okay? If you don't train to feel fair, you won't stimulate growth. The famous words of Mike Menser, or M. I'm just going to say M, but yeah, that's a Mike Menser quote right there. Yes, no, you have to. if you don't stimulate or if you don't train until failure, you won't stimulate growth. And some of y'all don't know what train to failure is. Some of y'all think train to failure is your last rep going 1. That's not train to failure. Train to failure is failing your rep, going, no, I can't do it. I failed. That's what training to failure is. Actually failing the rep. It's not almost failing the rep and then being done. Training to failure is failing the rep. Means you tried the rep and you failed it. You were unable to do it. Your body gave it everything and you were literally unable to do it. Your body said, no, I can't. You can put a gun to my head and no matter what, this weight will not go up. That's what train to failure is. MB, what up, what up? I played capture, what up? Because all I asked is, what did the teacher say? I played capture the flag, and now the other team is in the hospital due to broken ankles. Love that, bro. Capture the flag is always my favorite, brother. I love juking people out on that stuff. One of my favorite games of all time. I would honestly do like capture the flag as like, because I want to own my own gym one day, not like a it could be like a bunch of gyms with like lifting, sports, outdoor sports, and I want capture the flag to be one of them. That'd be sick. Like, because I want my gym to be like a primal, like, jungle gym where you can lift weights, but you can also play sports. It's like a YMCA, but way more advanced, way more, like, primal nature, like, good fruits and, like, healthy, like, beef and stuff. Like a whole, like, tropical YMCA, pretty much. That's what I dream my, like, dream gym to create one day. Or business, I guess. If I ignore girls, I have trauma. If someone compliments me, a girl or boy, I say thanks, you too. Then continue with whatever I'm doing. Yes, always say thank you and continue on with blood. You're 12. Don't chase girls, get rich, then the girls chase you. Bro, if you're 12 and you're already thinking about like that stuff, like just focus on the gym, focus on money. I agree. Gym, money, simple as that. Like if like honestly, like a lot of your problems as a man will go away if you are fully focused on becoming the strongest version of yourself and becoming the most financially like stable version of yourself, making as much money as possible, especially when you get older. So many of your problems will go away. And I know they say like, oh, money doesn't create happiness. Well, guess what? If you're happy right now and you have more money, you are 1,000,000,000% going to be happier. 1,000%. Okay. So just so you know. So, yes, I'm not saying that if you're super depressed, you're going to get a bunch of money and all of a sudden be happy. But I'm saying that if you're enjoying life experiences right now and things are going pretty well and you feel like they could be better if you were going to get money, 1,000% they will get better if you get money. 1,000%. And you ever notice like rich people that want to say like money doesn't buy happiness, like, but they're still living in their $1 billion houses, still going on all these trips and doing all these expensive things? So, like, maybe they're just tricking you. Maybe they just want to keep you poor. Who knows? So, yeah, definitely focus on money. But that's a whole different topic that I'd never get into, to be honest. But, yeah, I'll definitely make, like, a money live for sure. Like, why you need to start making money right now. Why you need to get, or at least develop skills to make money. At least develop some sort of skill that will help you make money in the future. So, I'm not saying you need to just get a 9-to-5 job right now and just start making income right now. But I'm saying you need to get, like, a mentor. You need to get some sort of skill, some sort of value that you could, once developed, can make you a lot of money really quickly. 1,000%. Especially with AI out nowadays, if you're not using AI to make money as a man, you are behind. You are losing. Okay. And yes, there's a big disconnect of man, striving. There's a big, part of them that don't even don't care about lifting at all. They just sit on their computer all day. And then there's the guys that care about money, all this, and become the best versions of themselves. And there's a big disconnect. Okay. You want to be on the correct side of it. Okay. You don't want to be on the other side of it. You don't want to be on the side that didn't, use it to your advantage because you were like, I don't know, it's sketchy, AI, I don't know. Like, bro, I hate computers. I hate tech. I hate everything about tech. But the truth is, I needed AI to help me grow and help me learn about myself and help me scale my business, okay, and get better at this stuff. I needed to use it. If I didn't use AI, I probably would never came up with the idea to start live streams in the first place. So unfortunately, you kind of have to be smart with like modern technology, but still stick in the core values of primal senses like, nature, sun, whole foods, like what we originally were doing, hunting, gathering, but still using modern technology to, use it to your advantage. One and the other, basically. Want to hear my story when I was in Taekwondo, when I was 5 years old and reached Taekwondo black belt, and I became stronger, but my childhood friends got intimidated. Yeah, to be honest, I ain't joking. It's not me talking to the girls. It's the girls trying to talk to me. Hell yeah, brother, that's fire. Just keep it up. Keep going to the gym. Keep doing what you're doing, and that's all I want to hear. Wait, Jake, I need help, bro. Hell yeah, brother, what's up? Can you tell us a story about your true friend in real life? Story about my true friend in real life. Well, once we get more like specific on like that kind of thing, like what story to tell or like which friend, because it's a little too broad right now. And after that, they avoid me and argue with me. Yeah, brother. Just if they're avoiding you, just don't vibe with that. Also, we have two gays in our class. My friend is a femboy. What do I do? I sub. Thank you, brother. I subscribe. Thank you. Dude, the rule of society is so weird. All we can do is obey it. Yep. I want to be a pillar. Can I have a shout out? I sub. Thanks, George. Shout out, George. They act like I'm amazing. I want there to be a pilot. Thoughts on rules of society, gender equality, real capture flag. Yeah. Capture the Flag is epic. You should host Capture the Flag with fans. Low key, I would so do that. I would so do like Santa Cruz Medicinals vibe. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know who that is. He's kind of like an older version of me, pretty much. But he like basically like talks about health, fitness, all that. He literally runs pickup soccer games with his fans. So if I could grow and actually get a community of people, 1000%. I want to try that being a friend, but people mistaken. What up? I support my friends, but if they go overboard, I want to tell, or I get worried and tell them to slow down, but I'm wrong. Hey, bro, I'm trying to lock in and get a job when I'm older. That's what I'm talking about, brother. But remember, you're not super concerned about getting a job. Like, oh my God, I need to get a job. I need to have someone tell me what to do right away. Like, you don't need to be concerned about that, especially now with AI and all these new businesses coming out and the degree becoming pretty much useless. You could be like, I'm trying to lock in, and when I'm older, I want to make a lot of money. I don't know how I'm gonna make a lot of money, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna figure it out. That's the thing is, some of you guys just you don't even need like actual like skills. You just need that cutthroat mentality of like, I don't care. I'm just gonna figure it out. Like if I need to learn how to play piano, I'll learn it. Like if I need to learn how to freaking like climb a mountain, with only like certain tools, I'll learn it. You know what I mean? Whatever it is, I'll figure it out. I'm not good at it right now, but I'll figure it out. That's what the mindset you guys need to have, especially when it comes to weightlifting and especially when it comes to money. It's not about, oh, like, what's my passion? Like, oh, do I like this? Is this my calling? It's like, no, I'm going to figure out how to make a shit ton of money, and then after I can pursue my passion. You know what I mean? Like, later I could do that once I make that money. But how am I going to, like, make a bunch of money from my passion? It's extremely hard to make a lot of money from something you're really, really passionate about without taking a little bit of some of, like, your morals out. Like, you know what I mean? Because if you're focused on really making money, then you're going to charge people more. You know what I mean? And it's like, well, I could easily charge them less. It's like, you know what I mean? So it gets very tricky there. But if you just have the idea, I'm just going to figure out how to make money. I don't care how. I'm just going to figure it out. If I need to freaking become a business owner of cement, it doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm just trying to figure out how to make money. Like, do you think the Chinese billionaire that is literally making money from cement, do you think he's passionate about cement? Do you think he's sitting there dreaming about cement? No, he's passionate about making a bunch of money. That's the whole thing. And if I know that's someone has already said that, and if you know, you know. If you don't, you don't. Simple as that. I have cancer. Blah blah. Sorry to hear that. Co-black when I wasn't black. Money definitely can give you peace of mind and stability that you can't have. You can't have with it. Exactly. Peace of mind is one of the biggest things. Your God, thank you. Jacob, thoughts on rule of society and gender equality? And may ask, why are you telling me that, Rash? Thoughts on, I don't even know what rule of society is. Hayden, congratulations. That was very random. Whatever. If I'll be there if you do. Yeah, hell yeah. Getting paid $13 an hour, locked in. Dude, I don't know anything about girls, so to tell anyone who knows anything about this, please tell me, because I'm alright, because a girl keeps staring at me, I feel uncomfortable. What should I do? Brother, if you're like uncomfortable because like you're genuinely like feel like unsafe, like I don't know, brother, you gotta like figure that out, and I guess talk to someone about it. But if you're just uncomfortable because you're just not used to having girls like you and stare at you, just be like, okay, it is what it is. This is who I am now. I'm a guy that gets stared at by girls. It didn't happen before, and now it happens, okay? It might feel a little uncomfortable. It might feel a little confusing. It might feel a little even awkward. But the truth is, you have to be like, it is what it is. I'm that guy. They're nervous to talk to me. It is what it is. So I have all the control, okay? So just keep that in mind. You have all the control. You have all the power, okay? They're nervous to talk to you, okay? So just keep that in mind. Trying to get a raise soon. In my opinion, you ain't got to worry about girls or money till you're at least 14. To be honest, in my opinion, you don't got to worry about it until you have your money work, or your weightlifting and money worked out, I mean, you really shouldn't even be worrying about girls at all. Like, if I were to genuinely say, like, you want the highest dopamine experience, I would say don't worry about, like, don't obsess. You can talk to girls, you can date them, but you can't worry about them. You can't worry about what they're thinking about you. That's the biggest thing, is you can't be like, oh my gosh, like, what is she thinking? Like, is she going to text me? You can't do that. That's what they're supposed to do about you, okay? You're not supposed to do that about them. You're supposed to be on your goals, so focused on your goals that you don't even have time to think about that. That's the whole thing. Like, they have time to think about it. They're most of the time they're not focused on their goals. Most of the time they're focused on whatever the situation is at hand, or whatever the guy they're talking to. So it is what it is. Like, that's the thing. But you have to be focused on your goals. And the truth is, the more focused on your goals, the more attracted they're going to be to you anyway, because they feel like they don't have full access to you. They're like, what is this guy up to? Why does he keep going to the gym? Why is he so motivated? Why is he like, what's going on? Like I need to know more. Like, I don't understand this guy. Like, that's what happens to their brain on a primal, like, subconscious level that they don't even really realize. That's what I'm saying. A lot of these things that, like, happens to girls attraction-wise, they don't even realize is really going on. It's all happening subconsciously, biologically, and on a primal level. And when I say a primal level, I mean way more hunter-gatherer kind of vibe. Like, provide for me, make me feel safe, rather than, just modern-day materialistic type stuff, So, yeah, keep that in mind whenever I say primal level. I can't lift weights at all, but I want to be a medical examiner. Also, cement is crazy. Why can't you lift weights? Is there like a genuine injury going on that causes you to not lift weights? Because even if you are hurt, there's no reason to lift weights, because you're not going to get better unless you do lift weights. Even if it's slow, controlled, and the tiniest weights possible, which you should be starting out if you can't lift them or it's hard to lift. But yeah, I just don't understand how you can't lift weights, brother. How should I say nicely to a girl that I'm not interested in then anymore, because this girl likes me and it's just distraction and I'm trying to do this the nicest way? So to tell a girl that you're not really into her anymore, this is where it gets tough, because you already made that connection and now you're like, I don't know, things may not be going well. I don't really like what's going on here. But the best thing I would say is just tell her, literally just tell her, I'm focused on my goals. I'm focused on my passion. You could basically put it all on you. Basically be like, I don't think I'd be like, if they're ever asking you to be a boyfriend, my best move, if the girl is ever asking you, like, for pushing for a relationship, asking you to be your boyfriend, just literally say, like, I don't think I'd be a good boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think I'd be loyal like the way that you want me to. Because that's honest, like, if you're genuinely not going to be loyal to her, then be honest. Be like, I don't think I'd be a good boyfriend. I don't think I'd be loyal to you. Not that you're not going to be a good boyfriend, like, not make her happy. I genuinely think I'd be, like, a great boyfriend for that part. But the loyalty part, no, I wouldn't. So then that's what I say. So the nicest way is just to say, kind of put it on you. I'm focused on my own goals. I'm focused on this, blah, blah, blah. Like, basically make it seem like it has nothing to do with them and everything to do with you. But also make it done. Make it not feel like they have an open alley to also pursue you, and maybe this is like a, just a bump in the road to the relationship. Like, no, you got to solidify that and be like, no, it's over. You know what I mean? But if you plan on talking to other girls and you guys like in the same vicinity, and she's obviously going to see you start talking to other girls, then yeah, you got to way more make it I don't think you would like my personality. I think you'd get tired of me. I think you would just be too annoyed by me. I think you'd think I'm too much, or like, just say something along the lines of, like, because your whole goal here isn't to make her attracted to you anymore. It's just trying to make her, like, nicely feel the best while still leaving you alone. And in that case, I would say just put all the blame on you. I'm not saying this for all girls. Never do that for all girls. Only do this for a girl that you're trying to get away from you, okay? But if you're actually trying to attract her, never put any blame on you ever, or anything, or say that you're not going to be a good boy or anything like that. You know what I mean? Like, don't do that, because then, like, that shows low confidence. Yeah, bro. Y'all are like, yeah, like, some of y'all are worried about getting girlfriends at, like, way too young ages. Y'all know, like, I still, have technically never had a girlfriend. And I didn't really even start dating girls until, like, 17, 18 years old. So yeah, just keep that in mind. Hey man, first time in there. How are you? I'm doing good. Hi, I'm from Bangladesh. Please support me all. Yep. What do you mean? Sorry. I feel uncomfortable. Worry about what? No, like, just don't worry about just don't overthink girls. Like, don't, like, think, what is she thinking about me? Like, does she like me? Does she not? Like, what, like, why does she keep staring at me? Like, just stop worrying about it. You gotta be like, yep, she's staring at me. It is what it is. I'm that guy, you know? And it's nothing. It's nothing. It's like anything else, you know? And I know it's hard for some of you guys because it might be new, but the quicker you can get used to it, the quicker you fall into an attractive frame of being used to it, which they actually find more attractive. I want to say quick hi. What up, Matt? I have one wish. If you had one wish, what would you wish for? More fire. More fire for my goals. That's it. That's the only thing I wish for is absolute more fire to pursue my goals and passions and do what I want to do in life. Genuinely, actually, great advice. I'm going to do exactly that. Love that, brother. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Rule of society, no gender equality, women being more superior to the richer, being more superior, and all those. I don't even know that was a thing. I don't know. I don't know what I think about it because I don't really know what it even is. I have the ability to time travel. I may send a coaching message. Is that fine? Of course, Matt. Go ahead, brother. Wait. Girl said I was cute. Yeah, I'm being... Okay, girl said I was cute. Does that mean she likes me? 95% of the time, yes, but sometimes it literally could just be a friend thing where it's like, oh, you're so cute, but they're actually friend zoning you, and that's when you kind of have to go and not really listen to the words that they're saying, but more their actions and eyes. So if they're constantly like in your, like if they're pointed directly towards you, if they're like in your vicinity, if they're like looking at you, like it's very easy to know subconsciously if a girl likes you without even really listening to a word she says. Okay, like if you know, you know, you just kind of tell from the eyes. So if she's so, and also the truth is, if a girl really, really likes you and is really nervous and doesn't want to mess it up, she's not just gonna call you cute out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like I remember one time, because you guys could probably see, and I'll just give you some life experience here. You guys can probably see in some of my old high school or old middle school videos where I was just going into high school, I looked like a little kid, right? And girls would say stuff like, oh, you're so cute, or oh, I love you so much. And I would like be like, oh, like, does she like me? Like, does that mean that she's attracted to me? And I'm here to tell you, for the most part, it really doesn't, to be honest. And it's because if they really did like you, they wouldn't want to mess it up and say something like that or expose their attraction. But if they just found you, like, they might still find you cute. They might find you genuinely cute, but they don't have an actual desire or attraction for you. This isn't always, I don't know the situation at all. If I saw the situation, I'd be able to make a much better assessment of it. But based off what you're saying, that is, in my experience, what happened. You know what I mean? There was, and again, if, like, the prettier the girl is, the more it, like, hits you. So if, like, a pretty girl's like, oh my God, you're so cute, like, and you're just like, what? Like, oh, like, you know what I mean? And that happened to me a lot, like, when I was, like, younger and a late bloomer. But the truth was, it was always out of, they genuinely just thought I was a cute little kid. You know what I mean? It was as simple as that. There was no actual genuine desire. And, you know, part of that actually fueled my fire into making sure that I looked way more physically intimidating rather than soft and cute, and almost like something that they feel bad for. Because a girl will never be attracted to a guy that she feels bad for, ever. They might think that he's cute, but they'll never be attracted to him, like, and desire him and want him, like, in an emotional way. They're getting friend zone. See, yeah, there was, okay, you just said it right there. But there's a chance, just make your move. See, Cold Black, you kind of just said what I said. If you have any girl you like in your group of, okay. If you have any girl you like in your group of friends, give up. You're getting friend zoned. So here's the thing. There is a lot of situations where in a friend group, girls usually like having guy friends and they're just friend zoned. But the truth is, you guys have to look at it way more and how are they treating you with, like, their subconscious? Are they staring at you? Are they asking you questions? Are their feet pointed towards you? Like, even little stuff like that makes a difference, you know what I mean? Like, you could tell, but you just have to be, like, smart. Like, some of you guys, unfortunately, here's the issue. Some of you guys were born, you know, not getting a lot of female attention, and then you glow up a little bit, and then you start getting female attention, and you have no idea if a girl likes you or not because you never got female attention, so you have no idea what's going on, and you're just all confused, and you're like, does this girl like me? Does she not like me? Blah, blah, blah. Like, all this different stuff. And it could really, it could really screw you over if, you're just overthinking. So you just have to get out of that overthinking stuff and be like, nope, I'm that guy. And they like me because I'm awesome. And that is what it is. Like, so, yeah. Because I just want to know if I could send you a coaching message. Go ahead, Matt. For sure, if you're serious about changing your goals, brother, I would love to have you. I would love to talk to you about a one-on-one program that I got going on. So yeah, shoot me a DM and I'll send you a one-on-one call to my Calendly, and we can get to it right away. Yeah, for sure. We definitely got some people, some clients set up, and this summer I got like a couple people that I want to have like as a little group, and these are like my guys that I'm working on to really help change their goals, whatever it's building muscle, losing fat, increasing testosterone naturally, whatever it is. Just let me know. And if I think you're fit for the program, if I really think you're locked in about it, then hell yeah, we can definitely go through it. I could definitely coach you. What's up, bruh? Accept private info, sexual comments, and rude comments. Yeah, when it comes to girls' confidence is key, but don't be arrogant. When it comes to girls, confidence is key, but don't be arrogant. True. So you ever hear a girl say, I like confident guys, but I don't like cocky guys? You ever hear a girl say that? Here's what they mean. They mean that they want you to be confident, right? But not cocky, meaning not overly saying like you're so awesome and stuff, okay? But they want you to know it in the back of your head. So when they ask you a question, they shit test you and like, test your insecurities or whatever. Like, they say like, oh, like, why is your laugh so weird or something like that, right? And if you sit there and be like, what? I don't have a weird laugh. You have a weird laugh. They're like, whoa, why are you getting so defensive? Are you insecure or something? That's what they think right away. So if they go, oh, why your laugh so weird? You're like, oh yeah, because I have a crazy laugh. What do you think about that? And you just say it confidently without saying anything, no phase, just like, hell yeah, like you agree with them, like they like no, like you're just confident, okay? You're not cocky, okay? You're not sitting there like, what do you mean? Like you're not, because cockiness shows pride of your own, like, and then the pride looks like defensiveness, and then they see the defensiveness as insecurity. Biologically, okay? And the second the woman sees you as insecure, they get really, really, really feel unsafe and they get turned off, okay? So you got to make sure that you don't do that. Sorry, this bug is flying everywhere. So yeah, confidence, not cockiness. But what does that mean? That means that when they're asking you questions, when they're talking to you, you are showing that you're confident in yourself, but you never brag, okay? So here's one rule I would tell you if you're super into the gym. With the girls, never talk about lifting weights. Never. Never talk about your PR. Never talk about your numbers. They don't care. They could not care less about how much weight you just did. They do not give a fuck. They do not care. All they care about is that you look good doing it, okay? And you're confident doing it. They do not care about the numbers, okay? That is one thing you have to, that's one thing I need to get in my head because I'm such an analytical, logistical guy, so I use it for everything. But you have to understand, women do not care at all about you lifting weights. They don't care about you going to the gym. They want to know you go to the gym. They want to know that you're healthy, and they want to see that you look healthy, but they don't actually care about the process or the hard work that it takes. They more like the end product, like the finished result of it. So when you're like, if you're a guy that can show that you go to the gym, but you don't even talk about it, like I just gotta go to the gym. Like, you're not like, oh, I'm hitting this. Like, it's been really tough. Like, workout's been really hard. Like, what? Like, what do you mean? Like, are you weak or something? That's what happens to them, And like I said, when I'm giving you guys this advice, like I'm saying, it's not like every single girl is just instantly gonna go, oh, he's weak, blah, blah, blah. But subconsciously, and they might be fighting it too. They might like be like, oh, that's weak. And then there might be in their brain like, but he's so nice and I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't say he's weak. That's not right. Like they're battling it in their own brain. You gotta understand, like women are constantly battling their own attraction, their own brain. Like, why am I attracted to this? Why am I not attracted to this guy? You know what I mean? So if you can figure out what they're battling in their own brain and how to use it to your advantage, you can really, really get great romantic relationships. So confidence, not cockiness, being grounded in yourself. That's why they say like, oh, I want a guy that's sure of himself. I want a guy that's secure. It shows. So basically you're never openly bragging, but if they were to ask you, you have full confidence. So like, you're never going to say, I'm a 10, I'm so hot. But if they were like, do you think you're hot? You say, fuck yeah, I think I'm hot. And that's it. Nothing else. Nothing else. Not like, oh yeah, look at me, blah, blah, blah. None of that. Just, yep, I do. 1000%. What do you rate yourself out of 10? 10. Done. Nothing else. Like that's it. You're not like, ooh, I don't know. Like, I don't know, maybe this. Like, you're not thinking about it. Because the second they know that you're thinking about how attractive you look, they're like, what are you doing, bro? That's feminine. You're a guy. You're a man. Why do you care about how you look? You should be caring about working in war. Like, that's what they think. It is what it is. Okay, biological, primal sense. It is what it is. That's how they think. So yeah, keep that in mind. Send a coaching comment. Don't block me though, man. Hey, I won't. I won't block anyone as long as no one does anything weird or out of line, because I recently have gotten some really weird people DMing me, and I got my team on it because I completely exited the situation. So yeah, there's this one guy, absolute creep, that's basically made 3 different accounts to try to get my coaching. Absolute creep. And I basically just told my team this guy's doing this, and they said if he does it again, just call the police. So yeah, if you're that guy, you better get out of here, brother. You are so cooked. But if not, then brother, I will not block you, man. But yeah, I have been a little worried about that whole situation, because, you know, I got to protect myself at the end of the day. There's creeps out here. Okay, go back. His friend is on. Well, I never laugh a lot. My past, like, when I was 6 years old to 14 and I was 15, I laugh like I never laughed before. Also, tears while I laugh. They said, why? I never had a girlfriend. All good, brother. Me neither. I said because it's my true laugh of joy. Dude, I'm so popular in Jake's channel now, it's crazy. Tell him straight up, no Sandra, if he doesn't... Wait, no Sandra, what does that mean? If he doesn't want to be friends after that, he was never your real friend. Yeah, yo, Jacob. Can you not block Matt Garrett? Hey, brother, Matt Garrett. Hey, Matt Garrett. Look, brother, send me a DM on Instagram, shoot me a comment, and I'll directly send you my coaching Calendly, and then I'll check your information through the questionnaire, and then we'll go from there, brother. I'm really excited to do a chat with you, though, for sure. I've just been very careful because I've been getting, like I said, I've been getting a lot of creeps on the on my coaching Calendly. And there's one specific that, like I said, if he does it again, I'm going to have to call the police. So, yeah, be careful with that whole situation, buddy, if you're watching this. Because if you are, brother, you are cooked, just so you know. I got a whole team of people watching you, brother, just so you know. And you are a creep, and you are a weirdo. Know that. And if you come after me again, I will absolutely destroy you, brother. And my team will too. It's not just me, brother. You can't be taking advantage of my niceness like that. Sorry. I do not accept creeps in my DMs. I'm the one of those guys group because I'm very locked in, need free time. Hell yeah. We need to stop commenting. So far behind, my bad. Let me write the one, didn't even have a problem. B, you went to Tanner, never heard. I didn't have to talk or act. Sorry, Elijah. I could not understand what that was. All right, 20 push-ups now. Sorry, brother. Sorry, my bad. 200 push-ups. Jesus. I'm not that person. Hell yeah, brother. Well, I'm definitely excited to do a meeting with you. Like I said, I've been very, careful, and my team as well of, my manager has been very careful with monitoring all my, coaching calls and questionnaires and stuff. So, yeah, I'm very excited to do all meetings with you guys, and I want, I want to help you guys. I just need to make sure that I'm also protecting my own safety, because at the end of the day, that's the most important thing. Because if I can't protect my safety, then I can't be making streams for y'all. So just keep that in mind, guys. And, yeah, seriously. Because, like I said, I want to help y'all out, but, it's just there's a lot of bad people out there, man. There's a lot of bad people that want to take advantage of you, want to take advantage of your niceness, want to take advantage of, like your... And so sometimes you need someone to be like, nope, unacceptable. Nope, not okay. Matt, you can comment just one-on-one, and I'll send you directly to the call, and we can get right on it, brother. I'm very excited to do that for sure. For sure. You help us, we help you. Make us happy too. Yep. What up, Mr. Videos? Any video, Matt. Any video you want, you could comment on, and we'll run through it, brother. Sorry, I meant, is your advice free when I ask questions about advice? Yeah, Matt, you could do shorts or whatever, brother. Whatever you need. Shorts or my day in the life video. Either one, they're all going to come out to my comments, and I'll just get a notification and be able to reply right after the stream. So my advice free when I ask questions about advice. Bro, you're scaring me. Can I be in your summer fitness group? I'm locked in. I just need the free time. Hey, man, like I said, shoot me a comment on my YouTube saying one-on-one. And if you're willing to invest in your body, you're willing to invest in your goals, and you think you're fit for a program, hell yeah, man. We can definitely call and see if you're fit, brother. See if you're locked in and ready to go. Because I'd love to have some of y'all in here. Dude, how many pull-ups did you do? I did 50. Yeah, we're don't, dude. The pull-ups are cooked, man. I'm not gonna lie. Pull-ups are absolutely cooked right now because my delts are cooked. My shoulders are cooked. Everything's cooked. I just cranked out 50 pull-ups, and I don't know what to do. Can someone say a very random thing, and we'll debate it? It will be a fun thing. I bet. I did 100 sit-ups every night and morning. Good at all. Of course, brother. Keep doing that. But also try to incorporate push-ups, too. If you can do 100 sit-ups, you can also do 100 push-ups. And push-ups are way, way more beneficial than sit-ups in the long run, especially for beginners. Push-ups really develop that, like, thick upper body look. That's what I'm saying. Like, if y'all want, like, that thick upper body look where it's like, this guy is not to be messed with, push-ups are one of the best home workouts to develop that. Because I actually did push-ups like the wrong way for like years. And it's why my traps got so developed. Because I was like basically using my back the entire time. And honestly, I still kind of do workouts the wrong way, where it incorporates my traps more than everything else. And that's why my traps are overdeveloped. It is what it is. I like it. Blessing and curse. But yeah, bro. If y'all want that like intimidation factor, push-ups, faux show. Faux show, faux show. What sleep should I get? Moo, bro. Built like a moo. Do cows actually moo? Okay, I will use your advice. Hell yeah, brother. Love that. Yeah, so. Yeah, guys. I've just been. Oh shit! Matthew commented. Oh, Matthew, you didn't like that video, dude. That video called some people out, brother. Matthew, you might actually need a coach, brother. If you're telling me that the cereal box comment was stupid, brother, I completely disagree. I completely disagree, man. I completely disagree, and I would love to coach you on that. I would love to coach you on why you're wrong. But also, I'm gonna definitely need to look through your information before anything. 1000%. Oh my God! Oh, what is going, dude? Brother. Dude, holy. The last two people that commented on my thing, this must be the same account, guys. This must be. This guy made a channel yesterday, and this guy made a channel today. Matt Garrett and Matthew Garrison has to be the same guy. Has to be. One saying this is stupid and one saying one-on-one. Why people saying... Are you good? What happened? Yeah, I'm just... Thanks for the sub, Ben. Dude, I'm just sketched out, bro. I'm just, like... I need my team to look at this whole situation. I'm just going to need to give my manager a call and let him figure... Because my manager, he's, like, you know, this, like, strong military lawyer guy that's, like, has, like, an extreme amount of power and can basically destroy anyone within a second. So, like, I just need to give him a call because I just feel like I don't know, I feel like there's a sketchy person that's trying to stalk me right now. And I need to make sure that my manager knows so he could investigate and make sure that this person doesn't do it anymore because I'm low-key getting sketched out. Like, at the end of the day, I got to protect myself, but I feel like someone is genuinely, like, stalking me. Like, and I know I've been doing the lives a lot. I know I help y'all out. I know I give y'all advice. But I'm here to tell you, if you're watching this right now and you're actually stalking me, I'm here to tell you this. Okay? What you're doing is so weird. Number one, it makes me feel like, wow, this world is messed up. And what it makes me also want to do is absolutely destroy you in all senses. Like, when you say that creepy stuff and then you constantly try to make new accounts trying to do creepy stuff, I'm here to tell you that makes me want to absolutely destroy you. And here's the thing, I am not good at lawyer stuff. I am not good at any of that stuff. But guess fucking what? I have a team that is so good at it. So good at it. And they love me. And they are so happy to protect me. And the truth is, brother, man, and if you're still watching this, I want you to know something, man. They will come after you. They are looking to destroy you. They already know what's going on. They already have warning signs. They've already considered doing a lot of other stuff. If you continue this will be really a bad situation for you, brother. Just so you know. Yes, I have blocked and reported all that stuff. Like I said, this guy just keeps making new accounts. So, oh, thank you, the boss, for saying emoji. Oh yeah, no. Y'all are all good. Everyone in the chat's all good. I know the person that knows who I'm talking to will not say anything in this chat. Everyone in the chat's chilling. I love y'all. Y'all are the best. But yes, there is a lot of, like, scary people out there. So I need to make sure that I'm protecting myself and my team's protecting me, and my team is, you know, and I'm just making things smoothly. But just so you know, just so you know, if you ever try to be creepy with me, stalk me, anything like that, say any creepy stuff, I will absolutely come to destroy you if you don't leave the first time. If you keep trying to do stuff, my team will destroy you. Okay? We don't play like that. I got a business, and the truth is, they know that I'm nice and I, have this thing where I like to give people the benefit of the doubt, but they don't have that. They really don't. They're pretty cold, heartless, like ruthless people. They kind of see like they see one bat and they're just like, nope, done. I'm not gonna lie, I definitely wouldn't have like taken it that far with the whole blocking stuff. They saw the situation, they're like, nope, nope, this is so not okay. This guy is trying to groom you, and we need to fix this situation right now because this is not okay. And I know I'm 21. You guys are like, what do you mean groom? But I'm serious. No, there's still creeps out here. Still happens. Still people, and I gotta protect myself at the end of the day. Like I'm like, there's nothing. There's like I'm streaming. You know, what I mean, I'm not gonna tell you guys where I live, obviously, especially when there's creeps out here like that. And I also, guys, like, I have a community of people, too, that are watching me, and I don't want creeps watching when there's a community of people also talking and giving, I don't want them to be in this ecosystem. I don't want them to be in the ecosystem with my fans. I don't want my fans being near any of that creepy stuff. So, yeah, it's gross, and I'm going to tell you right now that I'm just, yeah, like, my team is now very, very much aware of it. Before, when I first brought it up, they were like, what? We are fully monitoring all your DMs now. Like, this is so not okay. I can't believe you didn't tell us about this sooner. Like, right away, any single time this happens, you need to tell us about this right away so we can destroy it right away. And if it gets worse, possibly put the person in jail. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's what's happening. But I also don't want you guys to think that any of this is directed towards you, because it's really not. I just more want to make sure that the streams are smooth and we don't have creeps in the streams. Simple as that. You guys are chill. I want my fans to be the best versions of themselves, and I don't want them near you guys. I don't want these creepy people near you guys. If you don't want creepy people up on your stuff, then how you put a shirt on. Here's the thing. I'm sorry to tell you this, but I'm going to use the woman excuse. I could have whatever I want. I could show my skin, and they shouldn't be creepy and judge me like that, okay? That's their fault, okay? For being creepy, I could do whatever I want, okay? I'm not doing anything too inappropriate, okay? I'm allowed to have my shirt off, and if they judge me and they're the creepy ones, that's their fault. They're the creepy one, okay? I have my shirt off in all of my videos. That's what I do. That's what I talk about. It's part of being a healthy human being, okay? And the truth is, okay, I could do whatever I want when I could show my skin. I could do whatever I want, and they're the creeps for doing anything weird about it. They're the creeps. I'm not the bad person, okay? The same way that women like to, walk around and wear, basically nothing, and then be like, well, you shouldn't be creepy towards me. That's not an excuse to be creepy. Yeah, it's not an excuse to stalk someone just because I have my shirt off. That's BS. Just so you know, I could have my shirt off as much as I want, and that shouldn't give them an excuse to stalk me and have fantasies of groping me. Gross, disgusting, literally disgusting. Just saying that the environment you put around is unique, so you're just doing so well that with fricked up people, you're so right about the world being messed up. Thank you, Ben. Thank you, man. That's what I'm saying, bro. There's just people out here that are just like, they're so jealous of the vibe. They're so intimidated by it or just they're so like, whatever it is, they it just sucks, man. It sucks but I have to be able to combat it. So that's why you need a team, and it's like anything else. I combat depression, I combat anxiety, I combat being skinny, I combat, creepy people, which I never thought I'd have to deal with, just so you guys know. Like but now that I'm here, I'm doing this live stream, and all of a sudden I have creeps, and it's a little scary, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm a little like, Jesus, like, what is going on? But the truth is, the more scared I am, the more prepared I'm gonna be. Like, you don't think I have cameras outside of my house? You don't think I'm defending the living fuck out of my house now? You don't think I have my lawyers on all of my Instagram and DMs and basically reviewing all of my stuff to the top extent, making sure that there's no one even close to stalking me or even close to anything? You don't think I have all my team on that? Of course I do now, because I have to. Like, there's no other way not to. You're right. You can take off your shirt whenever you want. I never wear a shirt unless I have to do, and what you do want, brother. Exactly, brother. Like, that's what I do. You can look at all my old videos. I never wore a shirt. Like it's not who I am. I'm just not a shirt wearer. Like, I live in Arizona and South Florida most of my life. It's hot. I'm hot right now. It's like 97 degrees outside. Like, I'm not wearing a shirt, brother. That's who I am. I'm a nature primal guy. I think shirt shirts are toxic overall. They have bad chemicals in them anyway, most of the time. Like, that's not my vibe. And for anyone to think that that's an excuse to creep on me or grope me or be creepy or stalk me, shame on you. Like, purely shame on you, to be honest. Like, that is the grossest thing of all time. Like, I'm going full woman excuse here and saying I can reveal whatever I want and you shouldn't judge me at all or stalk me at all or be creepy at all, and that's on you. 1,000,000,000,000%. Because the truth is, you shouldn't. Even if women are walking around with revealing skin, that doesn't even give you an excuse to be creepy, doesn't give you an excuse to, follow them, to be weird, to do anything like that. Doesn't give you an excuse to do anything. So same thing with me, just because I have my shirt off, I barely, like, I'm showing my face. Like, it's barely, like if you really think that this is too much, that's fucking gross. Like, you're a gross human being. And if you think that this is okay to be creepy, incorrect. Get off my stream right now. If you think that me showing my shirt is an excuse for you to be creepy, get off my stream right now, please, because this is not for you. Like, this stream is purely to give advice and, promote discipline, not for people to be weird and look at me. Just so you know. Just so you know. I don't want to be that. I'm not a magazine guy. I'm not the guy that you want to see in the movie. I'm the guy that they say, that guy changed my life. That guy helped me become the best version of myself. I don't want it to be like, oh, that guy's like in the magazine or he's in a movie, he's so hot. I don't care. I don't want that. I want the opposite of that. Okay, that doesn't make me feel good. What makes me feel good is some guy going, man, you really helped me. Like, I felt like suicidal, and because of what you said, I feel like I could achieve my goals. Like, that would be 10 trillion times better than someone walking up to you and being like, you're so hot. Like, you're so hot in that movie. I don't care. Who cares? What does that do for me? But if someone would walk up to me and be like, you saved my life. Like, I would not be on this earth without you. Like, that would be, like, the highest form of dopamine for me. So, yeah, just keep in mind that I'm way more help-oriented than validation-oriented. So even if you think you're being a creep and validating me, and you think that, like, I might like it to a certain extent, you have to understand I don't. I only want to give advice here, and that's about it, okay? This isn't for dating. This isn't for, like, anything like that. Like, this is purely for advice, helping you guys out and growing a community. So, yeah. I'm sorry, and I'm also sorry to get on, like, this whole tangent, because all my fans are awesome, and you guys definitely don't deserve this side of me, but I also want you guys to, I want this chat to be protected by creeps at the end of the day. Like, I want y'all to, I don't want, my chat to be with creeps. I want to make sure that we avoid them at all costs. So, just keep that in mind. I feel you, bro. I'm dying in the heat. Now it's summer. Yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Now, bro, calm down. You're right, no matter what. Don't quit what you're doing. You helped me through a lot. Exactly. Thank you, GTA. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I like my community of people like you guys. That's why I have to thank you guys personally, because you guys keep me going. You guys keep me there. I wouldn't be able to, like, do these things without y'all saying what y'all need to say. So thank you for that. Your stream is such great advice. I'm already feeling more motivated about the gym. Love that, Snack. Dude, not only haters are in the world. True, brother. True. There is many, many good people in the world. So you got to make sure that you find them. And you got to make sure you exit out the ones that aren't, being good. How old are you? 21? Live stream. I don't go on live stream much. Hello, what up? He's 21. How do you make live stream? Just press live. Fortunately, sometimes it's just gonna happen, and it's just disgusting that someone like what that is just trying and to keep picking. I just wish the worst for them. Yeah, same. And the issue is, like, my brain, and it's why I need a team of people that are so, like, relentless and cutthroat, because my brain instantly goes, well, maybe they're lonely, like, maybe they have, like, trauma, like, you know what I mean? But, like, the truth is, it doesn't matter. Like, you need to protect yourself. Like, you can't be, like, you know what I mean? And I know it's like you're 21, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're an adult, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, bro. I am not taking any risk here. Rule 1 of life is don't die. Rule 2 of life is don't get freaking, you know what. So, yeah, can't have that happen to me. Yeah. Sorry. I'm just, yeah. Dude, read my comments after Ben's gone. So what are you doing this stream? This stream kind of was only meant for, like, my pull-ups, to be honest, but we got some good questions in here, so I just decided to keep the stream going and just kind of vibe out and talk with y'all. Do some raw talk, not, like, specific oriented talk, way more like, like way more like chill, ask me anything kind of vibe. Like, you know what I mean? How much sleep should I get, brother? Get as much sleep as you can. But also that doesn't mean fall asleep late and then wake up late. That means fall asleep early and try to get as much sleep as you can. And then once your body's like, all right, like we're done, we're good, then you get up, okay? But like the second that your body's like, okay, we're awake, get up. Like don't lay in your bed for another 30 minutes. How long you been streaming? I've been streaming about 100 minutes. Well, honestly, the truth is, anybody that's saying that you're worried about abs, but you got a cartoon character on your cereal, if you think that's stupid, seriously, if you think that's stupid, I'm here to tell y'all that that is the exact reason you don't have abs. Like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you, but this is the exact reason you don't have abs is because you think it's stupid that me saying that you worried about abs while eating a cartoon character in the morning. You know what I mean? You're eating like a box that has a cartoon character on it. And you're over here worried about abs. If that pisses you off, just so you know there's a reason it pissed you off. Because it's true. And that's definitely you know, the reply is fine. I mean, it is what it is. Like, I won't be replying to it, so y'all can do whatever. I won't be deleting your reply either. But yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Is like if y'all actually, this is what I'm saying. The funniest thing, and this happened when I first started posting these TikToks and YouTube Shorts. I noticed people would actually get like pissed off. I'm like, how could you get pissed off at this? Like, I understand getting pissed off when I make my controversial takes, like I think carnivore is better than vegan or whatever. But if you're just getting pissed off at me saying cereal is not good for shredding abs, like, brother, I'm just saying the most obvious thing of all time here. Like, I'm saying that your freaking, like, bread, sugary products is not going to help you shred unless you're literally on steroids. Like, you just have to understand that. And if you don't, or if you think that's stupid or it bothered you, there's a reason it bothered you. Because you probably eat cereal and you probably don't have abs. Like, I haven't had cereal in the past 3 years. You know what I mean? Like, I completely avoided it. I think cereal is death. If you guys, I could make a 2-hour video on why cereal is so bad for us. And I'm not even saying cereal in general is so bad for us, but the idea that eating cereal in the morning is a good, healthy thing, that's so bad for us. I'm not saying that eating cereal as dessert that's not bad. It's dessert. And also, life tip, never eat cereal in the morning. If you ever want to eat cereal, eat it at night. Do not start off your day with cereal. Do not start off your day with sugary bread. And even worse, if you're drinking almond milk, bro, horrible. You get unfiltered water and, like, crushed up, like, horrible. I mean, milk's not that great either, but raw milk's okay. And if you do, like, nature cereal, which is, like, the best cereal, I would say, none. I mean, I guess brown rice, Krispies, like, cereal that's, like, with raw milk. But even then, like, why don't you just drink the raw milk and just eat normal food? Like, don't. That's what I'm saying. And, like, some people, I know it's funny when some people are like, Cheerios aren't healthy. Like, they say they're heart healthy. Like, do you know why they say that Cheerios are healthy? Do you know that was, like, paid studies? Like, do you know okay. Do you guys know who Kellogg is? You know Kellogg cereal? Do you know who that guy was? That guy said it was bad that young men had high energy in the morning, okay, and high testosterone. And he said it's so bad that I'm going to make cereal and make it seem like cereal is good to eat in the morning so they have less energy. And we're going to pay these scientists to say that cereal is good and pay them to make studies that say cereal is good. So now we have all these studies out, old studies that are paid off. So not even wrong studies where they messed up, literally tricking you into thinking that sugary cereal is good in the morning, even though the entire reason he invented it was to make young men have less energy. And then we wonder why testosterone has decreased in the last 50 years, also 50 years when Kellogg came out. And we wonder why we become those unhealthy, weakest versions of ourselves with the least amount of energy possible, with the most amount of information possible. How the fuck did that happen? Well, maybe because this fucking psychopath called Kellogg, look him up on Google, by the way. Homework today, right now. Look up on Google, Kellogg, what'd he do? What's his thing? But also look up like YouTube videos like there's so much, there's not a lot out there because they want to hide it. But the truth is, this guy basically said, I don't want young men having energy. I want them to be low energy because I think we need more workers than thinkers. So he said, let's make cereal so they have low energy, so their cognitive function isn't as good, so they work and they don't think as much, so they don't get out of this trap. And now all of a sudden, we have all these kids eating cereal in the morning, and all of a sudden, all these kids are depressed, anxiety, no energy in the morning, sugar crashes, fiending for cereal, like crying, like, what I mean? All this bullshit going on. And we're like, what's going on? What's happening? Why is this? It must be the econ. Like, what are we talking about? Are we not looking at the fucking food that we eat in the morning? Why do we not go right to that? Why do we not go right to the sugary cereal that could be possibly causing your depression, anxiety, or ADHD, or all of them at once? Why don't we go right to the cereal? Why do we have to go to the economy or freaking like homework, things that we've been doing our entire lives? But we don't, like, it's insane to me. I'm sorry, but my cereal rant can go for hours. I am like anti-cereal. I am so against cereal, especially in the morning. Like I said, if you eat cereal, please eat it at night, okay? I eat like one of those breakfast bars or whatever they call for breakfast. I mean, in the USA, there's cereal that is banned in other countries because their ingredients in it are so bad and dangerous. Exactly. USA got one thing wrong, and that's food. And I'm not even going to say they got it wrong. They more just didn't care. What they cared about is they're like, okay, all these countries have all these starving people. Let's be the country that is so abundant in food, but we don't really care about the quality of the food, but at least we're not starving. So they're like, okay, we're going to make a bunch of really, really bad food and make it bigger with all the GMO stuff. So we're bigger portions, but it's actually really, really bad quality because we're putting all this bullshit in it. But we at least have more, so we have a fed country. So the truth is, everyone's like, well, the USA, like, at least people are fed. There's access to food everywhere, blah, blah, blah. True, that they picked quantity over quality. And it has maybe saved some lives. But the truth is, when you go to these other countries and you realize how much more real the food is, it genuinely can, like, shock you. And, like, you feel so much better. And you're like, oh my God, like, the USA has basically been tricking me. And I wouldn't know because I never left the USA. Like, most people don't know that the USA has such low quality food until they go to other countries and realize, oh, and I'm not talking about, like, I'm talking about, like, Italy and stuff. Like, they go to these other countries where, like, food's admired and food is, like, respected. And they're like, oh my God, I didn't realize I've been lied to about food this entire time. Like, when my parents went to Italy, they literally could not get pasta from the USA anymore. They had to get it imported from Italy, and they couldn't get wine from the USA. They had to get it imported from Italy because they just couldn't handle it. They were like, I can't go back to this. It was so good. It felt so good doing it. Like, I can't. And for me, I'm just like, well, if that's just happening with the bread and the wine, imagine how many other things we could be having in these other countries that could be possibly making us feel so much better. So when I look at it, I'm like, oh my gosh. So the USA, basically the only thing that you have to do is figure out how to get over this stupid food addiction, and you win because you're free in the USA, okay? You don't have a dictatorship, all that stuff. All you have to do is get over the food. That's a disadvantage, but that's also the trick that they have on you. They're like, look, we have all this people, we have all this freedom, we have all this information, but at the end of the day, there's going to be such bad food and such bad social media that they're going to feel so controlled and so low energy, that's not going to matter, okay? And that's what the USA chose, okay? That's what they said. They were like, we're not going to focus so much on food quality, we're going to focus more on quantity, keeping them, working slow and controlled, but, like, not really realizing it because they're so caught up in their social media addiction and their food addiction. And then you can never get out. You can never, like, think outside of that. I honestly don't even eat breakfast. Yeah, brother, me neither. I mean, I eat breakfast, but I just call it breaking my fast. I don't eat, like, early in the morning, though. I almost always intermittent fast because it's probably one of the best things to do, not only for mental cognitive function, energy, and detoxing your body, but you have to understand something, and I want you to think about this on the primal level. Are you going to have more energy hunting down a tiger after eating a big, nice bowl of cereal, or are you going to have more energy hunting down a tiger after you not eaten for 2 days? And now I want you to think about this for a second, because some people might go, oh, well, obviously when you eat the cereal because you get more energy, but you guys have actually never not eaten for 2 days, and you guys have to understand what happens when you don't eat for 2 days. What happens is you get hungry, and when you get hungry, you get energy, and you get wired up. You have hunger, energy, fire, and that's what I'm talking about, and that's what the intermittent fasting does. So the truth is, the person that hasn't eaten for 2 days is going to chase down that tiger a lot better, obviously with a spear, because you can't really kill a tiger bare hand. But I'm saying they're going to be a lot more energized and willing to hunt it rather than the person that just had a bowl of cereal, because they are are so hungry, they need it for survival. So you have to understand what fasting does is it puts a survival mode in your brain of, oh my God, I need to eat or I'm going to die. So it gives you this energy, this boost of hunger that's actually producing testosterone and energy. And that's like, it's almost like a hormesis effect where it's like, this is what humans did. So why would that not happen? This is how humans always did. We always hunted and gathered and stuff like that. And we didn't eat for like days on end because, you know, if you did get, you either hunted and you got it or you didn't. You came back with no food and it was what it was. You know what I mean? So yeah, keep that in mind. Sorry. Calm down. Don't lose your temper, please, brother. Sometimes you got to get like serious about this. Sometimes you got to get like emotional about this stuff. So then you guys can actually like get it in your brain. Sometimes it needs to be a little bit more than me just saying it. Sometimes I need to look at you at the camera, eye to eye, and be like, I need you to understand this. I can't just say it once and then you go, no. I need to say it to you. I need to explain why I think it, and I need to explain why I think you should think that way too, and how it applies to you. Like, I want all of those things happening so you actually use the advice and you're not just sitting here like, you know, like there needs to be some sort of raw emotion in it so you guys can feel like, okay, this clearly helped him. Like, this clearly is what he's used. Like, he clearly has passion. This clearly he believes in what he's saying. Like, are you going to believe that guy that's like, yeah, you should probably build some muscle. You should probably lose some weight. You should probably do this. Are you going to listen to that guy? Or are you going to be listening to guys like, you need to build muscle. You need to lose weight. Which guy are you going to listen to? So, he didn't lose his temper, I think. By the way, I was replied nice. What was reply? I was kind of, sorry, I'm so late on this, my bad. Latest short, replied Matthew's comment. What up, Holly? I don't even see the reply, I don't care. Even look further. What up, Axel? What up, everyone? This is stupid, and I replied just like you. I was very kind, I'm back. What tiger were we talking about, brother? Dude, this hopefully a baby tiger, and hopefully not a Siberian tiger, because you guys know the Siberian tiger is actually the king of the jungle. It would absolutely destroy any lion of all times. Like I asked ChatGPT, like a Siberian tiger is taking down a lion. Prime Siberian tiger, prime lion is taking down a lion 9 out of 10 times. So the Siberian tiger is actually the king of the jungle. Just fun fact. I was seeing the tiger. One of my friends lives in Australia. Oh, my bad, voice crack. One of my friends lives in Australia. Came here for vacation. Went to McDonald's and he was like, "What is this crap? Just proves the other places are just using better ingredients than the USA." Ben, you hit it right on the mark, brother. That's exactly what happens. They literally are like, yeah, go. Like my friend, like from Brazil, is like, "Oh, let's go to McDonald's." We used to go to McDonald's all the time. He's like, "I went to McDonald's here and I felt horrible." He's like, "What?" Like, that's what, and it almost bothers me because I've basically had to change my entire life because of how bad the health is in the USA. And my friends, like, they're healthy from different countries and they don't even think about these things because they don't need to, because they're already eating real foods. Like, they have a six-pack by accident. They're already healthy by accident because they never had the USA trying to kill them, basically, trying to freaking make them fat and lazy and drugged up on pharmaceuticals. I mean, we don't even get into that. But that's a whole nother topic. When we introduce a tiger, by the way, it was kindness behind kindness. At least they banned guys. How long we keeping the stream going? I don't know, brother. I really don't know. My phone's not charging. It's at 12%. I still got to eat. But this stream is just going very interesting. I like what we're talking about. I don't wanna lose the momentum. Remember me and Rebel? Hello. Hi. So, truth or dare, want to play? Oh, yeah, me or him, who are all you. They're probably making fake meat, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, the fake meat is so bad. And you guys, I'm sorry to tell you, but if you guys genuinely think that meat with 42 ingredients is better for you than red meat with one ingredient, which is red meat, literally, they don't put anything else in it because there's no reason to. Do you think that a vegan beef with 42 ingredients is healthier than that? Then I don't even really know where to start with you, to be honest. Like, you need so much redirection in your way of thinking that it's actually kind of insane. But the truth is, all it takes is not being closed-minded. I was talking to my barber who thinks so much different than me. And he's a great barber, by the way. Great at cutting hair. Doesn't have much, good insight on what's going on in the world. So he's a diabetic. He's overweight, and he was saying, I don't know if you guys know who RFK was. RFK is the new USA Health Advisor, and I was like, and he's like, no, RFK, he's not qualified, blah blah blah. I was like, oh, well, do you know what the other USA Health Advisors look like? Let me show you guys what what the health advisor of the USA looked like before RFK was picked, and you tell me who you should listen to about health advice. And just purely visual, okay? Purely who's visually a better health advisor. So here's what happened when in 2020, when Biden was in office, he appointed this person to lead the USA Americans Health Organization. Here's who he said, here's the leader of our health, here's who we want to listen to about health, here's who Biden picked. Are we understanding what's going on? This is who Biden picked to tell us USA Americans to be healthy. Do we really think we should be listening to this person? Seriously. So my barber goes, no, but she's more qualified. And I'm like, okay. So purely going off of looks, you're trying to tell me that this person looks better and you should take advice from this person over this person that Trump appointed. Seriously, who looks healthier? And this is when I get frustrated, because I'm not talking about politics at all. I'm talking about the fact that health advisors should not be political, but it is. And for whatever reason, there was a fat person somehow teaching people about health. And this guy, who's tan and jacked, extremely healthy, somehow is getting hated on, telling that he's not qualified because he doesn't have any doctor's degree, even though doctors have been lied to about how health works anyway by studies that have been paid off so we can get tricked, so we can be lazy, fat, and unhealthy. You really think doctors know what they're doing? We're literally the fattest country of all time. You really think they know what they're doing? You really think this person knows what they're doing? I know I'm going a little crazy here, but this is where I get deep. This is where I get bothered. This is where I get mad, because people are being lied to, and they're fat and they're sad about it. They're like, why am I sad? Why am I fat? Because you guys are being lied to, and I hate when people are being lied to. The idea of someone being overweight or wanting to lose weight and they can't because they're misinformed is, to me, like the worst thing ever. The idea of someone being too skinny and they're being misinformed about protein and how to build muscle is the worst thing ever, okay? I hate people that want to try and are misinformed. That's why I feel bad for so many vegans, because I know they want to try. I know they were looking for the right health, but they don't have all the answers yet. They found a truth of cutting out a lot of processed food to help them out, but they haven't found the full process of, incorporating protein and really only locking in on whole foods and still protein. But again, just purely looks, we can say that we can listen to this person, right? Rather than, who is the other person? This person. We could fully say just looks, who looks better just for health-wise, right? Just so we're all aware. We can all agree on that? Cool. I hope so. So anyway, my barber, who's super close-minded and fat and diabetic, basically told me that she's more qualified. That, to me, is the lowest form of, like, IQ and just the highest form of closed-mindedness. Like, it's just you basically are unable to see any other perspective because you are so politically driven. And it's actually scary that you have now a fat person telling people how to be healthy. Scary stuff, guys. I'm so happy that, RFK was picked. Sorry, that was way too long, and I'm way too not caught up on the chat, and that was my bad. I'll stay for a long stream. Truth or dare, choose. Would you rather watch tree grow? New subscriber, what up? All right, first crush name, don't have. Don't remember, actually. Would you rather? You guys still here? How much would rather? Truth, like I said. Oh, come on. No, bro, you can't change. Would you rather? Really? Right, can't change. All right, bro, dare. I can't get any proof, though. I tell the truth. Just do. She's big back. I did. I know. It's like crazy. All right. And that's who's giving you guys health advice. That's the part that bothers me. That's the part that bothers me. If you want to be fat and do your own thing, go ahead. Don't try to claim that you're a health advisor. There is no way anybody looked at this person and said they are going to give me good health advice. It's impossible. It's impossible to me. It's impossible. And for someone to say that this person's more qualified than RFK, who's tan and jacked, is insane to me. And it shows how politically driven some people are and how closed-minded some people get. It's very scary. I'll say mine, bro. never agreed to this deal, bro. Her name, I already tell you, I don't like her anymore, though. I forgot. She didn't look like Tell me, bro. Ain't no way playing Truth or Grandma. Yeah. The woman's Gorlock, yeah. We in public live stream, I'm not telling this stuff. I know she's subscribed to my channel. Yeah. So that's basically why I get bothered with all these situations, because you guys basically saw the tangent right there. I don't need to go too deeper with it. We could just see this is who they wanted us to listen to for health advice, and once someone else was in office, this is now who they wanted to us to listen to for health advice. And I'm sorry, but if you can't visually be logical enough to listen and visually look and on a primal level to who is healthier, who you think is going to live longer, if you can't logically do that, then you have no. I can't help you. I really can't. Seriously, I can't help you, man. Like, if you seriously can't logically point out that this guy is clearly healthier than the last health advisor, qualifications or not, even though the qualifications are based off studies that were paid off, not wrong studies to trick men into becoming less energy and lower testosterone. You guys understand why I'm so passionate about this now? Because I feel like I've basically been lied to my entire life about this stuff. So now I emphasize how much I want to fight it. It's a war to me. Cereal is technically war. You know what I mean? This lady, right, is technically war. You know what I mean? This is war. This lady is war to our health as a country. You know what I mean? And who knows what would have happened if, she stayed as the health advisor. Like, I don't know if you guys know what RFK has been doing with a lot of the health stuff, but it's been very good for the USA. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference because a lot of people are too lazy anyway, and they're already way too off the rails. But it could have got so much worse if this lady was in here. It could have really, it could have been bad. Like, we would have had people ending up looking like this. Why? Because that's the standard for the USA health. There is not one other country that is not looking at the USA going, what the fuck? What the fuck? How in the fuck could someone that looks like this be explained? Like, can you guys not, is it not crazy? Is this not crazy to you guys? Do you guys not care that the USA does this? Like, I find it insane. But maybe I care way too much. I don't know. It's part of my business and my passion, but still. Wait a minute, please. This is the internet. Tell us. So I can just lie and nobody would know. Then said it. Yeah. So this is, you guys are just getting the after workout energy. You know what I mean? You guys are getting the after workout. Like, I still haven't went into my state of relaxation yet, So for me, I'm just kind of sitting here okay, let's just chill, let's just vibe. But also, if you guys get me on a topic if you guys get me stuck on cereal, bro, I'll start freaking out, man. Like, we talk about cereal, dog, I'll start crashing out, bro, because the cereal, man, it is something that I just, for whatever reason, am just because it's the start of everything. The cereal is the reason this happened, okay? I hate to keep going back to that picture, but that picture tells a whole story. So, yeah. I'll tell you if you say the name. What was it like that? Why you silent? So, yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. So, let me just take a 3-4 minute break, and then I'll get back to y'all. Okay. Oh, man. 20 push-ups now, brother. Brother. Nah. I can't. Bro, I can't even move right now. I can barely move my fucking body. Ugh. My shoulders are cooked. Bro, I still can't believe. Is this comment the entire reason we got on the whole topic of cereal in the first place? I think it is. Because if you guys get me started on cereal, bro, I could go for hours. That's the truth, man. Like, I know it sounds crazy, but that's the raw truth. Is if you guys get me started on a topic like cereal, I could literally go off for hours. Because the cereal is the loophole. You guys have to understand. The cereal it leads you to everything else. I'm telling you. And once you know, like once you actually learn this stuff, which I hope some of you guys go as deep as I do with this stuff. It might happen, it might not, really depends. But if you do, once you actually learn about all this stuff, a lot more things will make sense. You know what I mean? You'll start connecting dots a lot more. You'll be like, okay, that's why that happens. That's why that happens. Oh, well, that's why that happens. That's what I'm saying. So for me, I know we're still talking about cereal, but that's because that's literally what started everything, because that's the whole start of, kind of incorporating wheat in the morning and, like, wheat as, like, a main part of the diet for, and, like, the whole point is, like, cereal is trying to lower men's energy. So it's like we're incorporating a part of a diet and to make men have lower energy. Like, it's just, I don't know. I'm not gonna go back into it because honestly, I should just title the live stream cereal stream. Did you just smoke weed? No. Oh, we got some people hopping in. What's up? What up? What up? Bro, I was kidding. Make world record 2,000 push 1 second, maybe. Why you live stream every day this week? Brother, I'm trying to get as many subscribers as possible. I'm on some sort of hot streak, it seems like. So my whole mindset is like, well, if this is happening, I might as well take as much advantage of it as possible, because who knows when it's gonna end. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, I'm just like, bro, like we're growing. Like, you want to know why? Okay, why you live stream every day this week? No words. But let's go take it deeper. 1.1K subscribers in the past 7 days. That's why live stream every day this week. Yeah, that's why I do that. But yeah, it's been good. Thank you guys for all y'all for the support. It really means a lot. It's definitely, like, I don't know if I've been changing some of y'all's lives. From the comments, it seems like it, but just so y'all know, y'all are definitely changing my life as well. So, and even if you don't comment in it, I know you're watching, and just so you know, you are appreciated. Is AU a good university? So, I assume you're talking about U of A, like University of Arizona. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, you have to be. Have you been to Tucson? Yes, I've been to Tucson. I visited U of A. I didn't like it as much as ASU, so that's why I picked you ASU. But Uh, a lot of people say they like U of A. That's what I've heard. From what I've heard, for the most part, a lot of people said that they had a good experience at U of A. And for me personally, I didn't like the campus because it was old. Uh, and yeah, and no, I just wasn't a fan of the vibe there. And I'm definitely happy with the decision I made, for sure. But yeah, I think you should definitely tour it if you can before making any decisions. And also watch a bunch of YouTube videos on it. And also another thing, and I could easily make a stream about college stuff. If you guys want like a good like to know about like a college and stuff, like besides like touring it, like yes, touring is obviously the best thing, but if you can't tour it, like watch a bunch of YouTube videos on it. Like don't just watch one. Watch like 10, 20. Like sometimes I don't know. This is just me personally, but sometimes when I like want to know something or I want to do something or like anything that's like a like point A to B that I have any type of emotional passion towards looking to get or whatever, I like work or at least try 10 times harder at that thing. Like and I was literally talking to my chat GBT today. And because sometimes I talk to my chat GBT because I'm so disorganized that I literally have to tell it all my stuff. So then it makes a little organized planner for me. So then I don't have to, do it because I'm so unorganized. But I was talking to my chat GBT today about like, that stuff. And he was like, yeah, you literally did like a quiz on Canvas and you attempted it because it had unlimited attempts like 15 different times just to get like an A. And this isn't because I always had good grades. I'm like a BC student. But this summer I decided I'm going to do have the best grades possible. So because I decided I made that change in my brain, all of a sudden, boom, now it's like I'm like taking 15 attempts. And my ChatGPT is like the amount of people that would take 15 attempts for an assignment or like quiz or whatever is like rare. So like I think if you guys instill the mindset that whatever you like feel passionate about and it could be a bunch of different things, like that in that moment, like you just tenfold go hard at it because then you'll get the best experience and dopamine from it anyway. Like if that when that works with the gym, that works with money, that works with relationships and obviously like understanding relationships and it works with your passions. So just keep that in mind. Good job, thank you. Lemon cookies cooking. Yeah, hell yeah. We're fine. We're cooking again, or at least tried to. Like steak. I've been Tucson. Hell yeah. Capybara's over there. Have you been to Sedona? Yes, I've been to Sedona twice, and I was in Sedona like 6 months ago, and it was super sick. I'll probably post a picture of that actually. Sedona's super awesome, guys. If you guys have ever had the chance or the pleasure of being in Sedona, it's like one of the coolest places I've ever been to, one of the most beautiful places I've ever been to, and one of the most unique and interesting places I've ever been to. Like, there's no place like it on earth. That's the thing. And there's a weird vibration that goes down there. If you look up Sedona vibration, like trippy stuff, you're going to see a lot of interesting stuff. So just keep that in mind too if you want to do some research. But yeah, definitely a cool place to visit. Definitely has some cool nature, cool people, cool stores, and just a cool vibe overall. So yeah. Would you rather egg? I was talking to ChatGPT today. Bro, I'm telling y'all, some of y'all need to hop on the ChatGPT talk. Oh, and you know, in fact, bro, this is funny. I need to now tell ChatGPT that I need to make a ChatGPT stream. That's what I do, because if not, I'm going to forget this stuff. Like, I'm going to tell ChatGPT, like, okay, make me remind me to make a ChatGPT stream where I title it, How to Use ChatGPT Effectively. Like, if you're not using ChatGPT, then you're behind. Because the truth is you are. Like, if you're not using ChatGPT to help yourself, then you're behind. Especially if you're an unorganized person and you're all over the place and everything's sporadic. You're, like, ChatGPT is perfect for you. Because then you could just, like, you don't even need to type in it. I voice it. Like, I literally voice it, but I also don't talk to it. I voice it and then let it type to me. Because I don't want to hear it. I don't like talking to it because I don't like talking to a robot. But I am technically talking to a robot. So I like the idea of just me talking into it, right? And then it just giving me, like, and I just read it, right? That's my, like, best dynamic of it. And I'm telling you guys, if you're, like, unorganized, like, lazy and all over the place and sporadic, ChatGPT is so effective because you could just tell it all the stuff like I'm rambling on to you right now. It's going to take it all in, and it's going to make it all nice and organized and look right for you. All right, and then you go deeper and you give it more detail, and it's only going to get better. You can talk about your problems. You can talk about anything, and you can be like, I got this problem. How do I solve it? What do I do? All right, and you can even go deeper and be like, okay, talk to me this way. Like, I need you to be like more tough on me. Like, I need you to stop like calling out. I need you to start calling out my excuses. Like, I need you to start seeing what do I not see? Like, I'm telling you all this stuff, ChatGPT. What do I not see? That's like, if you start asking it that stuff, you're gonna get so much insight. And you guys like wonder, why do I have all this advice? Like, why do people listen to me? Like, well, I mean, like, that's a part of it, bro. Like, to be honest, is just trying to figure this stuff out, like trying to analyze your brain, try to understand your brain. People are like, oh, well, that's what therapy's for. It's like, bro, I mean, therapy is like, that takes a long time of a slow human talking. I can't handle that. I need a fast thing that's going to be like, I say things, you just go quick. You know how quick me and ChatGPT go? We get so much done in so much time. It's crazy. So yeah, keep that in mind. Sorry, that was quick, or that was a lot. I use it, but the bias is crazy sometimes. Okay, so the bias can change if you change the bias, okay? So if you're like, hey, we believe in this thing, and that thing, and like, I definitely needed to like make my ChatGPT understand how I thought, because at first it was like, I was like, no, this is how I do things. So you have to definitely like train it almost on how you think, so then it could give you the best version of yourself. But you have to almost like make it like a version of yourself that's almost more intellect and faster, because obviously it's a robot, you know what I mean? It's like your personal assistant. Hey, how are you, man? I'm doing good. I need to start live streaming. Hell yeah, brother. Good luck on that. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Now I want to, you literally tell ChatGPT, we're going to make a ChatGPT stream talking about why you should use ChatGPT. And I'm telling you, and I hate tech. You guys have to understand, I am not a techie person. I am a outdoorsy, primal nature kind of guy. But the truth is, I genuinely think it's an advantage if you can use it the right way. I think you gain an extreme advantage, okay? And that's what I'm saying, is a lot of people don't understand that. What time is it here? It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock, and I'm probably going to make food in like 10-15 minutes. But I'll still stream. But I just need to charge my phone a little bit before we make food. But yeah, so yes. And also, you guys have to understand, if you're starting a YouTube channel and you're not using ChatGPT, you have to start using ChatGPT, okay? Because you're posting videos, and like if something works, you gotta be like, hey, ChatGPT, like this doesn't work. What do I gotta fix? Like, and it'll be like, hey, we'll give you 10 titles that work, like 10 titles that could, possibly, hit your target audience. Like what, like how, like why would you not use it? Like, just to get just try it out. I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you, that's some sauce right there. Like, obviously stick to the gym. Like, gym's number one, and like healthy diet's number two. Like, those are the two most important things, never, like, by far. And then like consistently doing those will always be up here. But ChatGPT is like an honorable mention of like sauce, like, that you all like should definitely incorporate. You know what I mean? But honestly, if you can just tell your ChatGPT, hey, make me a workout routine. Hey, like, tell me I need to do push-ups in the morning, and if I make excuses, tell me that give me motivation on why I shouldn't. And like, maybe you could even tell ChatGPT problems, and then be like, well, tell me why these problems need to be fixed. Like, I mean, it could literally give you motivation. You could literally turn into your therapist, personal assistant, all these different things if you just use it the correct way and just talk to it. What time is it? Primal nature type guy, me too. But that's not what job resumes takes as experience. I know. Hell yeah, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing, because I'm just like, they're not. I mean, I think gyms will accept me. That's why the Ninja Gym worked out really well. But like, no, enough. I suck at corporate. I would be like one of the worst corporate workers of all time. I would be sitting in a meeting and I'd be like, I can't handle it. You guys are too slow. You guys talk about weird things and that don't add to the company. Okay, like we're making small talk and we're beating around the bush, and I can't handle it. You know what I mean? Like, I would hate corporate. So I need to be my own businessman. I need to own my own business, because if not, then like I'm losing in life, and can't have that. Sorry, my bad. They call me delusional. Can I subscribe? Hell yeah. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, our subscribers are going up. I see it. Thank you guys for the subs. We're trying to get to 1,800 tonight, so thank you guys for that. Hey, I'm back. Sorry. Are you doing a depression stream again? No, this is not a depression stream. We're done talking about that. We are. This is this is a stream about It's kind of all over the place because it was just more finishing my workout. But I don't know. I guess we got on the topic of like yeah, like we talked about a lot of different stuff, to be honest. But yeah. I love you. Thank you. Desert? Yeah, I do live in the desert. I live in Arizona. Bro, is your AC on? No. Does it sound on? Oh, no, because the heat. No. Yeah. No, it's hot. It is what it is. But it's okay to sweat a little bit too. Or like, yeah, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like sometimes sweating is good because it like releases toxins. Sometimes like detox your body. Is the Sahara Desert itself in the stream? uh, never give up. Oh, I said when are you doing it? Oh, oh wait, my bad. Sorry. Okay, gotcha. I don't know. Probably like I don't know. Something I'm gonna have to talk to ChatGPT about. And be like, all right, when do you think because I'm probably talking about like all like the different rotations of stuff I'll do, and we'll figure it out from there. Like, but I'll probably title it something different and go a little bit different into what we talk about. I might be like, because at first it was like it might be like, I might title it something uh, like it might be like something like crazy, like depression is war, but like you can still fight it. Like, or like depression is war, but I mean, how like you can win the war. But obviously, I need to make it sound cooler than that. But something like that. That might be like the title. You know what I mean? Because that would be then I would kind of go into the whole idea of like you guys that look like act like depression's like a dictator that controls you when you don't look at it like an enemy that you need to beat and kill. You know what I mean? So that's another thing to keep in mind. Uh, sorry, that was a lot. I need to get water, and we're like out of water. This is not a good situation. But I do have milk, but it was like so frozen at the top. It was like not a good situation at all. But hopefully it's ready now, and I hope situations. That's another thing. Y'all should only be. Oh, what up, Annalisa? It was good. Y'all should only be drinking raw milk and water. And honestly, like, yes, you can drink fruit juice if it's 100% natural, organic, concentrated, like the best, not untouched, only the 100% fruit juice. But honestly, you should just be getting your fruit juice from fruit. Just be eating more fruit. Because fruits are in general are hydrating. It's one of the best forms of hydration because you're also getting electrolytes with it. So keep that in mind. Can you make people mods in your live stream? No. YouTube strike gave me a strike. So, yeah. What's your current fitness goal? Strength, endurance, weight loss, or flexibility? Uh, Okay. So my current fitness goal is to basically become as strong as possible, uh, as big as possible, and try to work on optimizing my testosterone. And yes, being a little bit more like hybrid training, like flexibility and calisthenics and stuff like that. But I don't have specific goals. I'm not like, oh, I want to hit a certain number at this point. I'm like, I'm just gonna train really hard, 4 to 5 times a week, with high intensity training, and like like a really like good split, and that incorporates like good like all different variations of muscle groups, and then kind of just you know just go from there. Like don't I'm not like, oh, I'm trying to hit a certain weight by this time. Like I'm just trying to get I'm just gonna do the best, like what I know that works the best, and then do it as hard as possible and see what happens. You know what I mean? Because if you get too caught up in the results, it could really really mess with your brain, especially number results. That could really really mess with your brain because you're just like constantly seeing like a number on a scale, could determine your entire brain. Like, you guys have to understand, like, there was a point in my bulking phase where I was so determined to gain weight that like if like I went on the scale at night and the weight didn't, and I would make an anticipation, like I wouldn't touch the scale because I'd be so like nervous to see what I weighed, and the weight didn't like say what I wanted, it would like determine like it, not only if I thought it was a productive or good day, but it would like completely sway my mood. Like it would completely make me like, oh my, like discouraged, like sad, like worthless, like I don't know, like what am I even doing? Like am I even doing this right? Like it was bad. Like and that was every single day of just like bulking and just being like, yeah. And I did put on a lot of weight, but my expectations were so high that when I wouldn't hit it, it would make me so like discouraged and sad, like right in that moment. But then also I would be like, it wasn't a good day. Like now it wasn't a good day. Whatever happened today doesn't really matter because I didn't hit the goal of the weight. And then that kind of like fizzled out, more like during when I kind of switched to the other diet of like only doing steak, fruit, and like you know raw honey, sweet potatoes, maybe a little bit of rice. Like it was only when I really switched to that diet that I started to like not really care too much about this number on the scale, and I was way more concerned about how I looked and what weight I was pushing and like how strong I was and how much bigger I was getting. And my dad said one good thing. He was like, oh, because I was like so bothered that the scale like didn't work, or not that it didn't work. It wasn't saying what I wanted it to say. And he's like, just look in the mirror. And I was like, you're right. I mean, like, I do look a lot better. Like, I do look a lot bigger. Like, even though the scale isn't at my expectation of my goal, because I set this number, we all like to set this number in a certain amount of time. Like, at the end of the day, if you just look in the mirror, like, after a certain amount of time of working out really hard and doing that, you just look in the mirror, you're just gonna, like, it's just automatically, like, undeniably that you look better. And that's just a raw primal feeling that is way better than a number on a freaking scale. You know what I mean? Stupid. But yeah. Okay, that went for a little bit of a long time. Oh well, what motivates you to stay active? Do you think I can still get really strong as a woman? Yes, I do. I do. If you start training really hard right now, there's no reason that you can't get really strong. You eat high protein, focus on your lifts the correct way, do your research, listen to a lot of different perspectives, and have a no quit mentality. There's no reason you can't get really strong. So what motivates me to stay active though? Well, I guess for me personally, what motivates me to stay active is the idea of staying still is like just feels like I'm not growing, which makes me feel like I'm losing, which makes me feel like I'm not gonna like get any good experiences like come to me. Like it's almost like if I'm not working hard, God is going to see that and not give me good experiences. But if I'm working hard, then God's going to give me good experiences. And I'm saying God, but really just a higher power, whoever you think. Like, you know what I mean? I'm not like religious or anything. But I just say God is like whoever your higher power is. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm going to go soon. Chaz 9. Yeah, peace out, brother. Do you ever prefer morning workouts or evening workouts? So I prefer morning workouts when it comes to like the feeling of it because you get to wake up, especially like if it's like a sunrise workout, like you get to watch the sun go up. You get to like there's like not many people in there. It's like the first thing you're doing. You just got your headphones. Like it's just a vibe. I don't know. For me personally, like it's just like you're on the grind because you're starting off your day with something good. Like and you're full of energy because it's like at least for me I'm full of energy because it's like morning and like I haven't eaten yet, so all those things are big factors of that. But I still like evening workouts. I literally just did an evening workout, as you guys literally saw on the thing. That in reminder, we're actually gonna make some food now. But like I said, I just did an evening workout, and it was also good because the benefits of evening workouts for me is one, I could get a lot more like work done, like business, school, like chores, errands, whatever, and I could get all that work done and then go to the gym and then just eat and fall asleep. You know what I mean? Like it's super task oriented. But if I work out in the morning, like especially a tough workout, I am so tired for the rest of the day. I am just like beat because I just had like a really tough workout in the morning and I just absolutely fried my CNS central nervous system to the point where I'm just like cooked and I just can't like so I still like get my work done, but it's a much harder like task for my brain to get to that point. You know what I mean? So that's what I would say for me personally. Everybody's different though, and you gotta find what works for you. Uh, got nice questions. I'm an atheist, so my higher power is real. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Is Neil deGrasse Tyson an atheist? Bro, there's like no one home. There's like never any like I don't know. Well, my roommate's gonna be here in like 5 minutes. What's your favorite muscle group to train? Chest. Chest and I like shoulders too sometimes. And I like back. I also like biceps. But legs also hit different. And I also like I like all of them to be honest. I like all but like I guess chest is my favorite. What message would you give to everyone? The message I would give to everyone is I hope that you're working at your goals. Because if you're not, like, there's really, like, what are you doing? Like, summer's coming up. You have all the time in the world, clean slate. If you're not working towards your passion, like lifting weights, eating healthy, maybe it's like music or art or whatever it is, your sport. If you're not, like, going full force at that, like, what are you doing? Like, seriously. Like, you're giving arms and legs, full able body, sitting here on your phone, and you're not, like, going after your passion. Like, what are you doing? Like, I think, yeah, bro, Jake has disappeared for a sec. Sorry, I'm just outside grilling. Pretty sure, where's bro going? Bro, to get food. He's in the shadow realm. Legs hit different. No, they kick, not hit. Do you track your macros or just eat intuitively? I eat intuitively. And that's what the one cool thing about my diet is, that if y'all can do it, a lot of people really can't. But if y'all could do my diet, basically you never have to track your macros. You can just eat steak, fruit, eggs, raw dairy, and you'll be shredded as long as you're doing high intensity training and not living a sedentary lifestyle, going out in nature and walking around. Not eating processed food, because that's a big part of the diet too. It's like an all animal based diet. So no BS. Then yeah, you could just eat intuitively off that diet, right? And then go from there. And yeah, you basically never have to track any numbers. You never have to do any numbers. I'm done with the numbers. Numbers aren't my thing. Only numbers I care about are the numbers I'm lifting. I don't care about the weight. I don't care about the calories. I don't care about the protein, even though I do try to hit like 200 grams of protein, but I already know I'm hitting that with my 2 pounds to 3 pounds of red meat, so I don't need to think about it anymore. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not like I don't think about it. It's just I don't need to think about it anymore because it's already, like, settled. Like what my protocol is on whatever that is. It's like part of my system in my program. I'm tired, so you're going to go you're going to go, but I hope to stream tomorrow. Oh, thank you, brother. Shit, I'm going to have to make this big ribeye. Let's do it. Hit me again and again. I want to say hello, what up, what up? What's your biggest fitness struggle? Okay, let's go over this. So my biggest fitness struggle is putting on size. That has always been my biggest fitness struggle by far. It has been the biggest, problem. It's been the biggest thing that's hardest for me. The hardest thing for me to possibly do in the gym is put on size. And I know you guys are probably like, what do you mean? Like, you got muscle? And I'm like, well, the reason is because it was so hard for me that I had to work 10 times harder than everyone else to even look like just like close to them. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. So the hardest thing was actually a blessing because it also instilled this discipline in me that I now have for the rest of my life. So at the end of the day, yes, was I bothered my entire life that it was hard to build muscle for me and I was a hard gainer? Yes. Does it still bother me now at times? Of course. But the truth is, it has instilled such a good disciplined mindset of working hard and becoming the best version of myself in all these different aspects that there's nothing I could do but thank God that he blessed that upon me and try to show him give him back to him that I, will use it to my advantage and use discipline in all aspects of my life. So then when, the situation comes where I could use, like, the discipline where it works, where, like, you hit the lottery on something and something hits and then, it's like overnight success. You know what I mean? Oh, actually, you know what? I know where my roommates are. Never mind. I'm actually supposed to be somewhere. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm not. Never mind. Is what it is. Yeah, you have motivated me to prop workout tomorrow. Hell yeah, brother. Love that. 3 days in a row of me being on your live. Love that. What up? What up? I think I'm gonna move now, but I will be back. Gotcha, brother. Actually, since Friday. Tucker Carlson. Jake, turn on the lights. Brother, I can't. I'll be back. Friendly, I think he's outside. Can you sing Golden Hour? What up, trending? All right, peace out. Yeah, this steak's gonna be a little bit, not gonna lie. You better move, you better dance, oh. Yeah, so I don't really even know what this stream turned into, to be honest. It was just me doing, like, finishing my workout, and then all of a sudden we got some questions, and then I just started yapping, and now we're here. And I don't really know what to think about it. You know, that car is going mad slow. Like, mad sketchy slow. Jesus. You want to see the steak? Are you have alive? Is that fire? Yes, it's fire. Guess I'll be eating a lot of steak tonight. Gotta go. You have made me want to work out and take care of myself. Oh, awesome. Well, I wish the best for you. Thanks for hopping in. I will support you forever. Oh, thank you. Jesus. Jesus. I don't know what y'all thought of that, but that's what I got going on. I'm always playing with fire. Literally and figuratively. Always playing with fire. God, this is gonna be an interesting steak. I don't do religion, or I'm not any religion currently. Buddhism is the most interesting to me. Oh, it's just my neighbor, thank God. All the neighbors are coming out like right now. It's interesting. What was that noise? Mr. Dirt, what up? It's a cool profile picture. Alright, so we got the steak going on. If you want to see inside. Bread. Bread. Okay. What up? What y'all doing? Bro, this milk, like, needs to, like, get the ice out of it. I guess you guys are going to give me your opinion on what you think, right? Is that the plan? Of the steak, I mean. So we're clear. Thoughts? Sorry about my chewing. This is definitely going to be a rough steak to eat. But we're going to get through it. Because we love it. Is it good? Yes, it is good. Is it good? Yes. Let me show y'all one other slice, so y'all can really get a good depiction of it. Yeah, I mean, make your own assessment.
I like your eyes. Thank you. What up, everyone? How been? No, we don't do chicken over here. In fact, I don't think I've had chicken in like 2 years. I literally only eat red meat, eggs, salmon, like seafood, lamb, bacon. I mean, how much power do you think is a chicken going to give you compared to how much power do you think a cow is going to give you? Come on. Okay, so you just ran finals, nice. Why is bread unhealthy? Okay. So, if you live in the USA, bread is barely bread. Here's the thing. You have to understand something. If you were to go to Italy and have bread, it'd be a whole different discussion. But in the USA, like places like Subway, the bread is so sugared and so processed that they literally have to classify it as cake on the health register or whatever. And those are USA guidelines, which are not great. That's why in all these other countries, you know, you hear people say, oh my God, the bread's so good there. The bread's so good in this other country. And you would say, why is it not like that? Sugar, you know, bad wheat. You know what I mean? If you want to know the healthiest bread, sourdough bread. Actually has probiotics in there. Homemade sourdough bread. Best of bread for you. What's your ethnicity? White. Well, brown bread is known to be better. So like wheat bread, it is, but it's still not great. Okay, it's not like wheat is great in general. You're not supposed to be eating a bunch of wheat. We didn't start like growing wheat until like 10,000 years ago. We started eating bread until then. We've been eating meat and fruits for hundreds and thousands of years. Most unhealthy thing I can think of, donut. Wheat, right? And it's like sugared powdered wheat because it's like bread, but it's like USA bread, so it's really bad. Then you fry it, so you put it in like seed oils. And fryers, one of the worst things, especially seed oils heated up, absolutely one of the worst things for your body. And then you glaze it with more sugar, more whatever. And then you eat the entire thing. It is literally like the trifecta most unhealthy thing you can eat. And I love a glazed donut, but at the end of the day, I'm just like, come on, guys. It's like it is like literally, like a funnel cake is definitely up there. Because the issue with funnel cakes and why people feel like shit after funnel cakes so much is because you're getting it most likely at a carnival. And the chance that they're changing out that carnival fryer, bro, they're not. Like, they're not doing that. You know what I mean? And that's why people also, like, at fast food, you might feel really worse one time and then feel okay another time. Like, maybe the fryer was so new that day that you didn't really get affected because the grease wasn't so old. But what if the fryer was in there the past 4 weeks and they still didn't change it out? And, like, they're like, oh, we really got to change it out. And they're like, oh, let's do this one last order. And you're over that last order. Then they're just giving you that and you just feel like shit. You know what I mean? That could easily happen in fast food restaurants. It happens all the time. Those hella sugary coffees with 130 grams of sugar in 1 cup. Yeah. So you get a donut, worst thing for you, and then to top it off, you get like one of the worst. Like you get coffee, which is actually known to be pretty good for you, and then you add caramel, bullshit sweeteners, sugar, chocolate, and then all of a sudden you have like this basically chocolate fudge sundae with coffee in it. And it's like, what did you just do? Like, you just made like basically like a milkshake with coffee in it. How did that happen? And then just justify it in the morning. How did that happen? But like somehow like someone, if they were to eat like a burger for breakfast, that'd be crazy. But like eating sausage, egg, and cheese is not, even though it's like basically the same thing. Like, that's always found that interesting. Like, oh, like a honey bun you can only eat in breakfast. Like, you can eat steak in the morning. That's crazy. You can only eat, like, honey buns. Like, what? Like, you're calling me crazy and unhealthy for eating steak in the morning when you're eating donuts in the morning and sugar coffee? How does that make sense? But I'm just talking about people in general. What heated up? Nothing. Do you always wash your hands before eating? No, I don't. I don't do it before, but I do after. That's a concoction. Yeah, exactly. It's a concoction. Here's the thing, guys. Like, the issue is, it's the combination of everything. I'm not, like, I would love if you guys had, like, homemade, like, you know, peach pie or, like, homemade ice cream. Or, like, it's not bad to have sweets. I don't do it personally, but it's not bad. But the USA has so much bad shit that it becomes an actual issue. That's what I'm saying. That's why we see what we see. That's why we see people that are overweight, sick, lazy, and confused. Leave in summer for a month. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm definitely looking to do more trips outside of the USA to really experience like what whole natural food really tastes like. Not when it's all sprayed and all, you know, all just messed up, bro. But what y'all think of that? I've been to Europe in 6 years. I've never been to Europe. Not once. Wait. When I asked you what's the most unhealthy thing you can think of, you said something. Heat it up. No, I said donut. A donut. Yeah, I've been to Mexico, Dominican Republic, Bahamas, some of the islands like near the Caribbean, Canada. Never to Europe though. Never anywhere but North America, technically. Gotta go. Took those pills. I'm tired. Gotcha. Airport. Hate the airport. Absolutely hate it. Have a good night. Oh, man. My friend is Greek, and every time he goes back like 20 pounds heavier. Because he says all he does is eat because the food's so good. Interesting. I want to see the whole historical site. Are you not going to be talkative? Bro, I'm cooked. It's 120, 125.6. I have school tomorrow. I'm doing good. Eating this steak right now. This was like a finishing pull-up workout stream that turned into, I don't even know, I guess this. Whatever this is. This milk still has like ice in it. It's so annoying. I have like no water, and I need to get some water, and I'm just not a fan of that. Have you done the cough dance? I don't know what that is. Jake, my friend, say hi. What up? Oh, man, I'm just tired from this workout. And I have to go out to the store and get water. And I don't want to. But there's like none left. Damn, bro, how big is that steak, brother? Massive. Yeah, I'm tired. Do you work out? Yes. The best workout for chest without equipment. Push-ups. Push-ups, push-ups, push-ups. You gotta be starting to hit those push-ups. Seriously. Every day. 200 to 300. You know, maybe take one or two rest days out of the week. If you want to do it at home, that's how you gotta do it. Is the best shoulder workout lateral raise? It's up there, especially for side delts. But I would say to get like the fullest, roundest shoulder, I would say you more want like heavy dumbbell shoulder press. That man was zooming. All the mods got taken away from YouTube. YouTube striked me. They took away all my mods. So I can't, no one can be a mod right now until the strike gets appealed. Oh, I want to know what this guy's saying. I hate myself. What up, I hate myself? eating steak. Ten out of 7 for me. Nice chain, thank you. Oh man, I should have, I don't know, like got water or something, because now I'm just stuck here with no water, and I'm gonna have to go get some. Maybe I'll just throw y'all on live or something while we go get water, who knows. Sucks that we have no water though, like none. Like nothing. You know, you have moles where past live partners kissed according to Chinese mythology. Interesting. I don't even really know what to think about that. Kissed according to Chinese mythology. Alright. Thanks for helping my depression. Now I go to therapy tomorrow. Good stuff. And here's the thing. If you want to talk to the therapist about what I say, go ahead. And if they try to like refute any of it, let me know, and I want to actually see what they say. Because there's a lot of therapists that disagree with me. There's therapists that agree with me, but there's a lot that disagree. And I want to know, I want to make sure you're getting the right help. So it is what it is. Excuse me, but it's way too late for yeah, so bad. The thing about these streams is as it gets more likes, the views go up. So body actor trend rock. I'll tell you how you helped me and how you improved my life. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Now we've had 2 different Russian statements in the chat, and I have no idea how to answer either of them. No, I'm German. Oh. I was eating steak. Watch your shorts, I feel good. Thank you. I should do 5 sets of 30 exercises that I'm seeing. Oh, wait, should I do 5? Wait, what? What's this question say? Should I do 5 sets of 30 exercises that I'm seeing? I don't know what that means, but you should exercise. 5 sets of 30 is a little weird unless you're doing legs, but you should be doing more like 3 to 4 sets, maybe even 2 of like 8 to 12 reps, depending on the muscle group, for like 5 to 6 exercises. Keep up eating steak. Bro, got it right now, thank you. I tell her how you helped me and how I'm improving. Yeah. You look good, thank you. Looks like we're going on a little stream. Why does Greg Doucette sound like that? Oh my god, I love this question. Bro, I don't know. Why does he sound like that? Why does he choose to sound like such a freaking weirdo? And the funny thing is, oh shit. If y'all were to actually watch Greg Doucette, like actually watch his videos for real, you'd be like, you know what? This guy's not that bad. But because of that voice, bro, like when you, for anyone that first meets him, he's just like, he's not Natty. Like that's what he sounds like. He's just like, oh my god. Like I don't know. Bro, but you know, I'll tell you, like advanced gym bros, you know you've made it when you're a natural. And Greg Doucette makes a video like saying like natty or not. Like that's how you know you've made the extreme. These blueberries really stain my tongue and teeth. You see that? Look at that. Frozen blueberries. Alright. I always look behind my car just to make sure there's no fucking freaks. I'm like a paranoid, like, oh, just paranoid like that. What was that drink? It was water. Mountain Valley water. So goddamn dark. His eyes are black as well. Yep. Hey myself, you like me? Greg Doucette, his voice is equivalent to nails on a chalkboard. Not. That's what he sounds like. It's so funny. But he does it on purpose, because when you actually watch Greg Doucette like talk to people normally, he doesn't have that voice. He's like, hey, how's it going? But like he still has a little bit, but like when he's actually making his videos, he always does that like voice crack tone and all that stuff. Exactly, bro. A lot of Tommy's videos is like, oh no, what happened, Tommy? Oh, told her why it was dark as fuck. Okay, alright. Sorry if y'all can't see me, I guess. This shit's definitely gonna fall over. I'm just gonna hold it like this, whatever. It is what it is. Y'all still can't see me, so it doesn't even matter. Were you going to the gym? I'm going to get water right now. I already went to the gym, and it was tough, so yeah. See, it's just so dark in like this part of my neighborhood. There's like no lights at all, so y'all can't see anything. Like at least y'all can see me there, and then nothing. You know what I mean?
make this low-key. Brother, you are not even looking, bro. You are... Wow, why am I going to this store? It looks like it's closed. Like, what am I doing here? Why am I here right now? It's literally closed. Oh my god. Fuck me. That's insane. I cannot believe that just happened. I don't even know the other closest fucking convenience store. Water, man. Throw shit. Jesus, why are there so many fucking crazy people out tonight? Like, let's just chill out, everyone. Like, everyone needs to just relax. Like, there's so many people. Like, everyone needs to just leave. Why is this? Can I not go through here? I can't. Guys, I'm really messing up right now. I am just not going the right way at all. I'm just, I cannot seem to figure this out. It seems like they don't want me to figure it out almost. They're almost just like, bro. Come on. Oh, this guy behind me. I want to literally, like, why are you behind me, bro? You weirdo. Oh, I hate people behind me. And all these people are about to make the same exact mistake as me. Because this Walgreens is somehow just not gonna... Oh my god, that's insane. It just doesn't fucking open up for us, unfortunately. It just doesn't. God does not want me to get water today. He's like, bro, we are basically closing off all water for you. He's like, nah, brother, I'm sorry, but like this whole water situation that you want going on, it's not working out for you, man, because unfortunately, we're gonna close down. Well, first, we're gonna give you no water at the second you find out Whole Foods is gonna close down, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make sure that all your water is done, and then after that, we're gonna make you go to the gas station where there's some stupid like cleaning going on, so you can't get in or whatever, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna make you go try to get into the CVS and right next to it, and then close you off just to mess with you even more, and then make you feel like you're being closed off in another turn, but you actually weren't. That's what just happened. It's a lock-in. And no, it's a water hunt at this point. We are on a water journey. And I'll be getting some good water. Why are these people just standing here? What is going on? There shouldn't be people here. It's summer. It's a college town. And they're looking so sketch. This lady is not a real human being. There's no way this lady's real. She's not moving. She's not moving a muscle. Okay. Let's chill out for a second. What's this chat looking like? Where are you going, Jim? Oh. I feel you trying to stay hydrated. My miles is done. Just trying to stay hydrated, bro. Like, if I don't get this water, I'm gonna be done for the rest of the night. Like it's Arizona, bro. It's hot. God, these people are being so sketchy. This guy could not give off a more sketchy vibe at all. Like, holy fuck. My model's done with free brand. Bonnie, who's your favorite spirit? Yo, bro, be safe with the roads. My man, uncle got in a bad accident this morning. Oh yeah, brother, thank you. My favorite rapper is Stereo Madness. Use translate. Stereo Madness found translate. There we go. Why don't you drink sink water? Oh, I could get in a whole deep talk about that. But just look up your city's water contaminants and go from there. Okay? Just look up your city's, like, wherever you live, and look up what are the water contaminants in there, okay? And then tell me how many of them go against the health regulations of just the USA. So just letting you know. There's a lot of weird people here. I don't know what's going on. I'm just trying to get this water.
Yeah, I usually ride my bike.
And do you guys not have any of those?
No, this is fun.
You know,
I got my list.
there was time when I was there, but
Time's not today.
Second catch here, please.
This is insane.
everything's done. Try not to wait. Do we have a CBS right in front of me? A bag. Bag to the job. 457.
Oh, that's just got. Hey, it was nice meeting you. Well,
I'll see you.
how long are you gonna be gone?
CBS record from North Carolina, where we were the last destination, Florida, with back today.
Here.
Back
You have a phone number? Oh, you could. There you go. Hello.
Receipt? You get to go, man. Have a good night. How's it going? Sorry about the wait.
All good, don't worry
CBS
about it.
card in front of
Jesus, everyone wants to get in my way today. Like, I swear to God, I think 3 different people ran into me, and now this fucking car wants to run into my fucking car. Like, holy fuck. This is like the craziest fucking day of all time. This car might run into me. Holy fuck. Is this guy fucking stupid? Jesus Christ. Oh, my bad. Sorry. How long was I muted for? This guy's like riding my car with the brightest lights. I'm like, bro, chill out. Like, you're freaking me out, low-key. I don't even want to turn in where I live. I don't want this dude knowing he's sketch. 14 minutes? No way. No way. So y'all didn't hear what anything I said in the car? Just after. Why is this? I don't like this car at all behind me. I am so paranoid about this entire situation. This makes me so uncomfortable. You guys have no idea. Like, it's insane. Like, I don't want to turn because I don't want this guy knowing where I live. Why is he putting on his brights, bro? I am not turning in my house. Fuck that. I don't trust this person at all. Nope. Sorry, I can't do it. This guy is following me, I think. Jesus Christ. I am so paranoid, it's actually not okay. It's not okay how paranoid I am about everything. Like, I am just like a freak. I just think every single person's following me. I think everyone's out to get me. Like, I don't know. It's just insane. Nice car of yours. Maybe you should customize it. Brother, my car is horrifying. It gets me from A to B. That's about it. No. God, that situation bothered me a lot, guys. I just hate feeling sketched out. That's the one thing. I don't know. I'm extremely paranoid, guys. You have to understand. My paranoia is about a 10 out of 10. And it's a blessing because I'll always be one step ahead and more prepared. But it's a curse because I'm constantly kept up for things that might not even mean anything. Like, yeah, I'll be ready when the situation comes. Like, I'll be ready, locked and loaded, beast mode, like full throttle the second anyone tries to do anything. But the issue is I'm always in that state of mind until it happens. And you know what I mean? Like, you might just be worrying about things that mean nothing. But sometimes you're not. And that's the issue. So, we're home. I feel a lot more relaxed now. Oh, man. It's just, I don't know. I'm just so paranoid about everything. Like, literally. I don't know what it is. I don't know why. But it's just, yeah. My bad, though. Nah, it wasn't. I was just paranoid. Because I'm paranoid about everything. Definitely probably wasn't even following me. I just didn't like that he was turning on his brights and he was riding me. That's the only thing I didn't like. I just get so paranoid. At least you have a ride. Yeah, true. AZ be burning. Yep. Give me that machine. Oh, your car broke down. No, I'm good. I'm chilling. If you see also I'm not a car guy, I'm a plane guy. Like you're showing me to talk to you, of course, brother. No, you're good. You're chilling. I'm just, like I said, guys. Think about me, bruh. So yeah, I guess we're gonna try to still hit. Dude, I'm sweating now. I'm like paranoid sweats. I get like paranoid sweats right now. Oh man. Okay. What do we got? I have a dentist appointment today. Do you have a religion? Buddhism is the only religion that, I find interesting, but no, I don't have a religion. I knew I should even take cold showers. Yeah, for mental discipline and resilience and doing something you don't want to do, yes. Don't be too concerned about, like, oh, it's so good for recovery. Like, don't be all concerned about that. Just like, yes, I'm doing this because I don't want to, and it's something that's disciplined every single day. And you're starting yourself off with dopamine of not doing something you don't want to. So if you start off your day with cold showers, then you start off with that win, and then you can continuously fiend for that dopamine of more wins of doing things you don't want to do. And also, cold showers do give baseline dopamine for like 3 hours. Okay. What up, everyone hopping in? You remember me saying, Shane make dinner and watch you, you're my Russian friend. Opinion on Christianity and Jesus Christ. Like I said, do I believe that Jesus Christ, do I believe in Jesus? Do I believe that if we accept Jesus Christ as our Lord and Savior, that we just automatically go to heaven? No, I do not. Do I believe that the Bible could really help someone if they use it the right way? I do. But I also think that doesn't mean that doesn't mean that it's like, true. I just think it just could help. It's like anything else. Sleepy? Yeah, I'm sleepy. I'm also paranoid, and I'm also like goal fiending, you know what I mean? Because I want to hit 1,800 subscribers today. You know what I mean? And right now we're at 1,749. Ooh, this got a lot more engagement. I'm a bit sad because I'm still 9K subs on my other channel. Brother, keep posting on that stuff then. according to Buddhism, our lives is like a drop of water separated from the ocean. Our main goal is life is to exit this life of sorrows, enter a state of nothing. Well, you know, for me, the way I see it, I think we're all energy and we're all the same, like, you know, thing. Like, we're all just a part of something. It's... Ooh, my day in life's doing better. I don't know if y'all know I have a day in the life out, if y'all are interested in watching that. It's starting to pop up a little bit, so, you know. I don't know if y'all are interested in watching that, let me know. Or just check it out. I think the reason is because the viewer duration is going up. I don't think, I know that's the reason. I am 1,000,000,000% sure that's the reason. Wish I'd like translate, like quick translate on this chat. It'd be so much easier to understand what some of y'all are saying. Because sometimes I can understand the Spanish, but when it comes to like the Russian stuff, it's basically a lost cause. Lives of Hindus say that we're all equal. Well, I mean, is there anybody on this, like, in this stream that doesn't think we're equal? Like, seriously. Like, yes, some people might be better at things than others, but we're still all equal. Like, and I go that way, I go the same way with, like, animals, really. But we're not going to get too philosophical here. Because I do eat animals, so by that definition, it wouldn't seem like I think they're equal. But also, it's good to still question yourself on that type of stuff, even if you don't, you know. I'm Christian, so we repent for our sins because we will be separated from God. So if we sin, we need to repent because we believe Jesus is our Lord and our Savior died on the cross to save us. So here's my thing, guys. If God is so great and Jesus is so great and they're so good and so powerful and almighty, then why would they have this like place that is so horrible and so bad for all eternity for people to go in that just don't believe in them? Not even if they're a good person or not, they just have to not believe in them. So think about it this way. What if a kid, you know, has like autism and like basically is nonverbal and like, or do they get to go to heaven? Like, what about them? Because the truth is, they can't even make decisions. So how are they gonna even? Or babies that like die at 1, like, do they get to go to heaven? Like, they're not even cognitive yet. They definitely never accepted Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. Like, do dogs go to heaven? Do animals go to heaven? They can't decide on that stuff. Like, my dog's such a good dog. Is he gonna go there? He's a good dog. There's no reason he shouldn't. You know what I mean? But also, he definitely hasn't accepted Jesus Christ as his Lord and Savior because he doesn't even know what that is or means. And when we were all cavemen and also weren't doing that, all of those people are just went to hell. Every single person on earth that just devoted themselves to another religion all went to hell. We are different from other things in this world as God created us to take care of other things, achieving our goal of life. Show your dog. That's what you got from that statement. My dog's in Florida right now, unfortunately. You know, so I can't show you both of them. I have 2 dogs, both in Florida. But they're great. Oh God. Dude, maybe you need to read the Bible. Brother, here's the thing. One day, I do genuinely think I will read the Bible. Because as much as I do talk about the Bible and stuff, I've never read it fully. I've checked it out for sure. I've definitely read a couple pages, but I've never fully read it. So I think once I fully read it, then I could finally, feel like I could, give out my opinions more and be like, nah, like I really don't believe in this stuff. Because a lot of things I see in the Bible, I'm like, well, that doesn't really make sense. But again, the thing that doesn't make sense for me the most is the idea that there's this, really, really, really horrible place, right? That people go to if they don't accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. And if that's the logic, then I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just when I'm on my deathbed, right? And the doctor says you have like a month to live, I'll just go to church, right? And I'll just say, hey, I accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. And according to your guys' logic, I'll get into heaven. And the crazy thing is, like, someone could literally murder 10 people, and then go to jail, and then, find Jesus or whatever you guys like to say. And then repent all his sins, accept Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior. I'm sorry for killing all those people, and is genuinely sorry for murdering all those 10 people. He gets to go to heaven, according to you guys. And the people that he killed, out of those 10 people, some of them didn't believe in or didn't accept Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, and they're going to hell. So some guy that murdered people on earth is going to be 10 people on earth is going to be in heaven, and some guy that was murdered by him for simply not accepting Jesus Christ as Lord and Savior is going to eternal hell, the worst place ever for the rest of his life. While the murderer, the guy that murdered 10 people, will go to eternal heaven and the best experiences for the rest of eternity. In what world does that make sense? Or is fair? You know what I mean? And I agree with you guys. Life is not fair at all. But isn't the whole point of like the Bible and the Christian religion is that it is fair, and that it's all about fairness, and it's not about one like taking charge of the other. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Okay, I'm being 14 stronger than a grown man is insane. You know what? It is insane, but also, like, it happens, bro. There are some grown ass men that don't care about working out or prioritize lifting, and yeah, there's some 14-year-old kids that are absolute beasts, and they have the right information, the right tools to get strong. So it's like it's quite a paradox we live in, where now there's like really, really, really high achieving men and really, really low achieving men. It's very it's kind of sad though, because it's like the low achieving men like are really just feel so far behind. I don't know. That's just my view on it. You say, do I have braces? No, I don't have braces. Okay, bro, you should be sleeping. I know I should be. I know I should be sleeping. I know at this point the only reason I'm up is because I want to get more subscribers. And yeah. But that doesn't matter. That's the catch. Jesus called people to repent of their sins, warning that judgment will come, but also offering forgiveness and hope those who would turn back to God with some sincere hearts. How old are you? I'm 26. I'm 21. But here's the thing. If that's the case, then I'm just gonna sin my entire life, have fun, do whatever I want, and then the last month when I'm on my deathbed, just go to church, accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, boom, get into heaven. So now I get to do all the fun stuff, not feel guilty, while you guys get to sit there and feel like you sinned the entire time. And then last second, I can just switch it last second, right then and there, boom, switch. And then all of a sudden I'm in heaven, boom, good, all good. Like that's what you guys are saying. So if that's what you agree with, I'll do that 1000%. Sounds good to me. Sounds like I can do whatever I want. Boom, about to die. Okay, accept Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior. Done. In heaven. Simple. 18. Bro, are you in school? I'm in college right now. How many subs do you have right now? I have 1,748, and we're trying to get to 1,800. So, yeah, you know, y'all should definitely hit that sub button if y'all want to see, you know, that vibe. But it also, if you're not liking what I'm saying, then I would not even recommend subscribing. I would recommend just clicking off because it is literally only going to get worse from here, you know? It doesn't look like water. My Mountain Valley water. Oh, this? Oh, you guys think this is beer? Does it look like beer? Mountain Valley spring water. I'm from India, and it's currently 11:27 in the morning. What is time is USA? 10:58. It's funny how many like people are hopping in the chat, or not just the chat, just the live in general. Like, because sometimes you guys ever okay, we just got 2 subscribers. Hell yeah, thank you for that. You guys ever notice that like the live chat doesn't match with the amount of viewers? Like sometimes it'll be all these viewers, but you know, who would subscribe to you? You're just a frat boy, bro. What kind of what? That is, I think that is probably one of the best things I've ever heard on this entire thing. I don't even know what to think about that. Well, even if I give off a frat boy vibes, I still could help y'all with lifting weights, getting healthier, and become the best version of yourself mentally and physically. So yeah, I'm 11, kids. So my yap might be stupid, funny, but so please answer all questions. Look, here's how these streams go. If y'all ask a question that I want to answer, I'm going to answer it. If y'all spam, y'all ask questions that don't make sense, aren't on topic, you know, or just like purely like just not answerable, then I'm just not going to answer it. It's as simple as that. Like, if you ask a question that makes sense and works, then you're most likely going to get an answer. What? Oh, why should only girls get followers? For what? What games do you play? The game of life. Okay. This guy has a muscle picture, and I'm literally talking about religion. That it is just not okay at all. I'm literally talking about religion, and it's just not okay at all. Okay, wait. Sorry. Excuse me, a lot of people are delusional. You're not doing anything. I don't even know what to think about all these statements. Because nothing makes sense here. This guy has a muscle picture. I'm literally talking about religion that it is just not okay. I'm literally talking about religion. This is just not okay at all. Excuse me, a lot of people are delusional. You're not doing anything. I don't know what that means. I don't. I'm trying to put the words together, but I can't. It's very, I don't know. This is what happens when I indulge with the chat too much. Try to have fun. Cat Foxby complained when Jake said click off if you don't want to watch because of what I'm talking about. I was just about to do that. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know. Uh, Girls are just there, like, and they're smiling. Boom, 200K subs. Boys, seriously, why would I work on editing? Get 0 subs and likes. Brother, that's because you gotta work harder, bro. That's the thing, but it's worth it in the end because you work harder and then it becomes like you actually earned it. So you actually value it more. You value not only like your subscribers more and your fans more, but your money more and just your overall empire. Like you actually have value over it. You actually learn lessons. So it's better for the long term game, I promise. Like all the people that make money from meaningless things that aren't like working hard, they don't learn lessons. They don't really have value for the money. They don't really have so they don't like. There's a reason 90% of people that win the lottery go broke again. Like if you don't know how money works or how to use it, or like earned it or have any of the lessons, then it's pointless to complain if someone's getting it. Like, like I'm just like you know what I mean. Can I get abs in 2 months? I'm very skinny as a child. What's with these like numbers? Like stop with these target numbers. You know what I mean? Like it's all about like just I'm going to get abs no matter what. I will do everything it takes to get abs. That should be your goal. Not, oh, can I do this at this thing? Can I do what time like at this age? Like get away from the numbers. Just I'm going to do everything it takes to achieve this goal. Just spins facts. I don't like I said, I don't know what you said at all. So I don't know what facts you spit. I want to say hell yeah, you're spitting facts, but I can't because I don't know what you're saying. So if you're more descriptive, then maybe I could agree with you. But until then, I have literally no idea what you're saying. Unfortunately, do you have any advice on how to how to give out for younger generation about being successful, making money, working out, healthy lifestyle? Hell yeah, brother. No quit mentality. The best thing that you're gonna have for all of those things combined is the no quit mentality. The idea that you have like this is what I'm saying. People could have genetics, they could be born with money, they could be born with all these different things, good network, whatever it is. If they don't have the aspect of no quit, it doesn't matter. Okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like you have to have no quit. You have to have the ability to not quit, to keep going, to get hit down and go harder after, okay? If you can instill no quit in your frame and your mindset, it's impossible to lose. It literally is impossible to lose. Okay? You have to have the no quit mindset if you really want to be successful, especially with making money, working out, healthy diet. You have to be able to look at the picture. You have to have that why. You have to have that burning passion. And you have to have that ability to say, I will never quit because I need to do this. And if you need to find why you need to do it, then find the reason why, okay? Go deep into your brain and find the reason why. I'm sure you'll find it. Things piss you off, right? There's things that are out of your control that you want to change, right? There's things in your life that you want to change. Your life isn't what you thought it was going to be. Things could definitely be better, correct? If that's the case, then, do that. Or skinny hell, bro. Any advice for making abs? Like I said, you have to like kitchen. Like I said, core intensity training. Hanging on the bar. Pull ups, muscle ups, hanging, all that stuff. Monkey bars. I would get $560 a month on my second account, but sure, yeah, true. Yes, we'll start doing it because you're gonna start making money. Just you have to do it, like you know. Because if you talk about it more, like, here's the issue, and I talk about this in one of my shorts. Like, if you guys talk about what you're going to do in your goals, you're giving yourself the dopamine as if you actually did it, and then you never actually get it done. So, one thing I would do is when you are getting on your goals, especially in the beginning, just stay silent. You know what I mean? Don't tell anyone. Don't be like, hey, I'm going to start getting strong. I'm going to start to get massive. Don't say that. Just start to get massive, and then the people are going to be like, oh, what happened? You're going to be like, I don't know. But secretly in the back of your head, you're like, I know exactly what I've been doing this entire time, and I've been, like, you know what I mean? Like, streaming tomorrow. Yeah. I prefer functional abs against visible abs. Why not both? Don't they? I feel like visible abs and functional abs go hand in hand. I feel like the people with the most visible abs also have pretty functional abs too. Unless it's like a bodybuilder that's taken too much like roids. But like when you look at the calisthenics guys that just have the shredded abs, those are pretty like functional abs. Or like an American Ninja Warrior. Like I used to work at American Ninja Warrior, and I would say my abs were not only the most flexible and functional, but they also looked the best. So I think those go hand in hand most of the time, unless you're referring to like bodybuilders that are like roided up. What up, everyone? I'll never quit. Yes, I'll never quit. That's what I want to hear. Never quit, no matter what the situation is. I don't, and like that's what I'm saying. Doesn't care about your background. Don't care about your genetics. Don't care about this happened. Blame this. Doesn't matter. If you have the ability to not quit, you can't lose. Can't lose. And working harder is never gonna not help. Simple as that. What exercise can I do with a pull-up bar, brother? So many pull-ups, where pull-ups, chin-ups, like hammer, like pull-ups, where it's like the middle, the grip, all the different grips. Do all of those, okay? Do them slow, do them controlled, okay? Pause at the bottom, pause at the top, okay? Do a hang at the end of just hanging at the bar. There's so many different variations of things you could do. And if you have dips, a dip thing near the pull-up thing, I don't know where you're at, but do those as well. And then if you're like looking for just like a full outdoor full body workout, then just incorporate push-ups and boom, chest, back. You know what I mean? If you're doing the pull-ups the right way, also you can incorporate your biceps. If you kind of just like focus more on the bicep stretch during the chin up. Also, I'm 11 and trying to do better at school. I work out every day, eat good diet, want to start a business and make money and mindset different from all people my age. Well, brother, that is awesome, man. If you can just honestly start doing the business now, and it doesn't really, you don't need, like, that's what I'm saying, is you don't just start something, okay, and learn and fail, okay, because you're so young that if you can learn all these things now, like, if you start a business now and however it does, and then you try it again, like, you know what I mean? But if like it works, that's amazing. If it doesn't though, you've learned something at 11 years old, and now you have all this power and time to be able to become like the next billionaire because you started so young. I didn't start thinking about any of this stuff until I hit like 17, 18. So if you're thinking about it at that age, then you could really, really like go kill it. But you just got to start. You just got to be like, okay, I'm young, I'm clearly different, I have a different mindset. Not everyone else wants to be like me, but the truth is, like, this is my calling, this is what I'm for, and I'm gonna do it. So that's when you just go full beast mode and just try to make as much money as possible, work out every day, good diet. You know what I mean? Start that business, try a bunch of different businesses, brainstorm, use AI, use ChatGPT to help you start that business or help out with stuff or find your niche or find what you're good at, whatever that is, or find that skill. But just keep with that mindset because that'll serve you very well in the future. Do you play any sports? I used to play lacrosse in high school. I used to play basketball and football as well. My dad used to be a bodybuilder, and all I have is insane genetics. Never worked out in my life. Well, Ronaldo, all you got to do is just work out, bro. Hit the weights, and you are basically chilling. Okay, there's no reason not to. Pull-ups are indeed goated. Facts, brother. Never ever give up because of you. Advice. Thanks for the advice. Of course, love it, man. I'm at home and I'm from the Philippines. Also, my classmates bully me because I make stupid edits, but that doesn't mean I'll quit. I will continue. I show them all. Yeah, brother. Keep making your edits because if they're working, and people just hate because they hate. Do what works, okay? If it's getting views, then they're just hating, okay? They're not getting views. Are they doing anything? What are they doing? Sometimes you gotta look at the people that are bullying you or looking at you that are critiquing you in general, like with your business or anything, and be like, what are you doing? Like, do you have a business? Like, do you own a business? Like, if Elon Musk or Jeff Bezos critiques your business, yeah, go ahead. Take advice from them. Humble yourself a little bit and be like, this guy probably knows a little bit more than me and could probably give me some good advice. But if some guy that doesn't even never owned a business is just a chirper, is just out here like not even doing anything, maybe has a 9 to 5 job trying to tell you about your business, don't listen to him. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Like sometimes you have to look at the people giving you advice or trying to give you advice or trying to critique you. Look at them and be like, do I want your life? Do I want like the way that you think? And like most of the time, no. So like keep that in mind. Like, and if I had that mindset with a lot of my teachers, things would be a lot different from my whole entire school experience. But like the second I started to kind of look at people and be like, wait a second, I don't need to take your advice. Like, look at you. Your advice, I don't want your life. So your advice isn't good. Whatever your advice that you give me, I'm going to make sure to do the opposite because I don't want your life. There's almost some people that I listen to them just to know what not to do. Literally. And that's a high form of human human eavesdropping analyzation. Okay. I miss your stream sometimes because I live in Sweden. It's like 3 a.m. Nah, you're all good, Schwab. You're chilling, brother. What's your number one favorite exercise? Incline dumbbell press with heavy dumbbells. I absolutely love it. Can't get enough of it. Like, really, it's okay for me if I'm 5'7", 50 kgs at 11. Yes, y'all need to stop worrying about all these numbers, though. Y'all are like, I'm this, that, and the other thing. Like, I wouldn't know my numbers of my height, weight, and all that stuff, or, like, if you guys didn't constantly ask me. Like, even then, you'll ask me, I'm like, oh, yeah, what am I again? Like, I don't even care about what weight I am on the scale. All I care about is, am I healthy? Do I feel good? Am I progressing in my lifts? That's all that's important. When you guys get caught up in the numbers, like, I'm this height, I'm this weight at this age, you know what I mean? Like, just relax, chill out. Do you feel healthy? Do you feel good? Are you waking up with energy? Are you doing well in sports? That's what matters. I could really not care less about these numbers. As long as you feel healthy and you feel good. That's the thing, is the numbers could be a sign that, or like you could feel unhealthy and then the numbers could be a byproduct of that, but it's never like you're worried about the numbers, like, oh, these numbers don't seem right. It's like, but I feel healthy. Like, you're fine, don't worry about it. If you feel healthy, you feel good, you have energy, you're playing sports and everything's going well, then don't worry about what your height, weight, and like all these numbers. Like, numbers will mess with you, especially in health. Okay, don't get too caught up with it. The only numbers I really care about in fitness and health, like I said, is what weight, like me progressing in weight. Those are the only numbers I care about. And I don't really care about my weight. I don't really care about, like, you know what I mean? Like I have like already the sets and reps kind of lined out, so I don't really need to think about it. But like I said, like I'm not like, you know what I mean? I'm not there like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like sometimes I don't even remember how many reps I did because I'm in such like a locked in beast mode. And which is okay. Like, that's not like, you don't need to be like 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, that's not how. Yeah. Uh bad. Sorry. Okay. It's just easier said than done. Just pure discipline. Yeah. Hey, bro, I wanted your opinion about my cousin because she told me back in January this year. Told me, trust me, you'll regret caring and giving your time to all your friends instead of giving it to yourself. So, what do I think about that statement? I think overall, yes. If you're like caring for your friends over yourself, that is the wrong move. Because the issue is, first off, the best version of yourself that could take care of your friends the most is the version of yourself that's taken care of. So if you're not taking care of yourself, you're not even really like, you can't even really help your friends that much because you're not even taken care of. So you got to make sure that you're actually taking care of the most, because like if you actually really care about your helping your friends, then you would take care of yourself the most, so you can show them the path of caring for yourself and what that looks like, you know what I mean? I want the negative comments online mean nothing. The positive comments must mean nothing as well. Bo Bourbon. Yeah, internet consumer is going a little deep here, but it's true. I remember when it was like, this person said, like, if your ego and confidence is built off of people's compliments, then the second you get a critique, it'll go down the drain, and that's a fact. So like, yes, it's nice to get compliments, but at the end of the day, if that's where your confidence is coming from, if your confidence is only from a bunch of people saying, oh, like this, that, and the other thing, and it's not you saying it or thinking it or knowing you're that person, then the second someone doesn't, say all those things that other people were saying and doesn't agree with that frame, your confidence is gonna go down. But if you already have that internal confidence, then them saying either thing doesn't really make that much of a difference because your internal confidence is already so high. You told me if your friends leave you, let them leave you, and let others stay if they want. It's okay. Yes, exactly. Let them leave you if they want to leave you. Okay, don't force anything. Guess more, I don't know, man. As you get older, it's gonna get way harder to make new friends. Always spend time actively cultivating the friendships you have now, unless they're toxic friendships. Yes, always striving to meet new people and making new friends, no matter what the situation is. But it is better to have like one really, really good friend than 5 friends that you can't trust. But the truth is, you should still be constantly looking so you could have 5 friends that you trust. It's like, oh, like, well, what's better, one friend that you trust or 5 friends that you don't? Like, well, why is that the only option? Why can't I be work so hard at making connections and meeting people that I get actually 5 friends that I really, really trust? You know what I mean? Or like 10, or like, you know what I mean? It's hard to find people to trust, obviously, but I'm saying, like, the more you work and you go to networking events and clubs and sports or whatever, you know what I mean, the more you just get out there and meet people, the easier it's going to get to, have friends and meet friends. And yes, true, as you get older it's harder to make friends, especially naturally, because it's just like, it's not like you have to understand, like, high school and even a little bit of college, you're like in this environment where you like naturally together. But after college, and I haven't even experienced this yet, but after college, it's like you're not there unless you're like, besides work, you're just like a, you know what I mean? Unless you're doing some extracurricular clubs, unless you still have some friends that you guys are going out together, like, you're just, it's very hard to make friends. Even you go to the gym, you go to work, you make your food, and that's just it. Like, it's a whole different vibe for sure. And I also think people are being less friends with people in general. Like, I wanted someone to do this study on like how many people are less friends with people back in like the 60s compared to now. Like, I feel like people are friends with a lot less people now. And you might be like, well, there's so many people, but it's like so many social media. But I'm saying, like, actual genuine friends, like real connections, like, I don't know. I feel like it's changed. And obviously, everyone's different. There's some people that have way more friends, some people that have way less. But I think, like, on average, the average person does have less friends. Uh, Ronald, you never experienced what I did. Let me get out of your basement. Uh, Wait a second. Being 50 kg at 5'7" seems skinny. Like I said, don't worry about the numbers. The numbers will make you go crazy, crazy, and you don't want that. 4 in the morning, we need to be there. You're late, you will be punished. Hi, what up, what up? Especially don't be a people pleaser. Yeah, don't be a people pleaser either, because the truth is, it's not going to help you, and, you know, like, at the end of the day, some people are going to take only advantage of that, and you don't want to let that happen. You know what I mean? I'm relatively between sanity and normal. Do you like K-pop? Do you like racism? Where are you? Do you like Eminem? Sorry, not Eminem. People don't realize how amazing high school is for making friends. Seeing the same people for years in the same place. We don't get that in the adult world. Yeah, I actually definitely agree that I I regret, not being more not I guess just not being more social in my high school. Like, I didn't see it at the time. I was just like, no, I don't care. Like, I'm done with this place. But like, the more I look back at it, I was like, well, that was kind of my only opportunity to like really make like good connections at a young age, and like when you're still in a growth age, and like, you know what I mean. And I just, I definitely regret like not trying to meet as many people and do things for sure. And I'm not saying it wasn't hard. I didn't try sometimes, and but at the end of the day, like, if I would prioritize it a little bit more and was a little bit more focused with, like, you know, actually, like, making friends and making connections and long term connections, I think, I would have definitely had more friends in South Florida. But also, it instilled a mindset in me when I went to college where I'm like, all right, I'm going to try to make as many friends as possible. So, I don't, because, this is an actual last chance. So, maybe it instilled that mindset to meet a lot of people here. So it's like, you never really know what was really bad or good. And like, it's hard to say that you regret anything. I'm not delusional about waking up four seems a bit too much. I wake up for 5 hours. You should have boundaries so people don't take advantage of your kindness. Yes, always. I feel like people are way less social nowadays because of phones. Even the clubs are ruined now because everyone can record what you can do, can't let loose anywhere nowadays. Yeah, man, it gets tricky when sometimes you just got to be like, you know what? We're on a spinning rock. Yes, these people are consumed by their phones. Yes, they're all addicted. Yes, we're all being controlled. But at the end of the day, am I going to let that, make me not do what I want? No. You know what I mean? I'm still here. I'm still here to have a good time. I'm just going to do what I want. You know what I mean? Like, yes, people are out here. Yes, people are judging. People are going to judge no matter what. So, like, might as well just do what you want because they're going to judge you no matter what. Like, think about it this way. Like, some people are like, oh, I want to do this because I don't want to get judged. And then they get judged by other people. And it's like, wait a second. I only did that because I didn't want to get judged. It's like, do you not realize you were going to get judged either way? Because people judge. And doesn't matter what you do, people are going to judge it. So instead of just trying to be afraid of the judgment and just, not do something because you're afraid of judgment, just be like, no matter what, I'm going to get judged. So might as well just do something I like. You know what I mean? It's tough to become actually immune to judgment. You basically gotta do exposure therapy and slowly become desensitized to it. Most people won't put in the work for that, I bet. Well, you know, I think expose. Well, did you ever hear about that one study or like that one test where they basically take the people and what they do is they basically have people. It's in this insane thing, and I think it might be what you're talking about, the exposure therapy or whatever, where they basically take them in a room, take a bunch of people, and sit them down and criticize everything about them that's like wrong with them, pretty much like everything, like hard and bad. Like this is wrong about you, this is wrong about you mentally, physically. Basically, it's like and it's basically like trying to desensitize you to any like words of like, like it like of hurting. So basically the study or the experiment or whatever it was, I don't really remember exactly what it was, but basically, they put people in a room, and then they put three critiques in a room that would just literally for 15 minutes just destroy them and berate them about every single thing about them. They would learn about how they thought, they would learn about their depression, anxiety, whatever, their appearance, everything, and would just absolutely critique every little thing, judge every little thing, talk about how wrong it is. And apparently, after the victims, they said that, after that, the judgment that they got from other people didn't hurt as much. And, it actually desensitized them. So if that's what you're talking about, that's very interesting. But I don't know if that's what you're talking about. But also, another way to get past judgment besides that, because that's a little extreme for sure, is just working towards your goals to, become the best version of yourself. So you have that to back up the other things that people could possibly judging you for. You know what I mean? So it's like how do I not let judgment affect me? It's like, well, one, you have to understand that they're just hating, number one, because they're just jealous of what you're doing. But number two, yes, every human judges, so it's gonna happen no matter what. So you might as well learn how to be desensitized to it, but also work at it. You know what I mean? Like if every human judges and you're bothered that you're skinny, every human's gonna judge you because you're skinny. biologically, no matter what you do, that's gonna, that's gonna force you to, get bigger and stronger. And maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that judgment forces you into something good, and you use that judgment to your advantage. So, like I said, I think it's extremely hard to just say, "Oh, just ignore the judgment." And I think, like I said, that exposure therapy might be the only thing that works. Like the whole just critiquing them for 15 minutes straight, like berating them with everything. It's funny how everyone wants to be an influencer nowadays, but I guarantee 99% of them couldn't handle the judgment that comes from that career path. Yeah, true. Honestly, because there's a lot of judgment that comes through it. You think about I started to realize every single influencer has something people are like, every influencer gets hate. And the truth is, you all are gonna I already get hate, but y'all are gonna see me start to get way more hate the more famous I get, especially with the diet and my mindset with lifestyle and stuff. You're gonna see a lot of people start to be like, "Yo, this guy is giving out uh you know stupid advice. He's trying to tell y'all you know." That you don't need to be on a calorie deficit or whatever, that you could eat just whole foods. It's like, no, calorie deficit, calorie deficit. There's going to be people like that for sure. But the truth is, I'm ready for it. But that's just one example. There's so many different examples. What are you talking about? We were kind of just talking about, exposure therapy and judgment. So I was talking about this study, how there's people especially hate on fitness influencers. The amount of amateur experts is insane when it comes to fitness. LOL. True. And the truth is, I'm not gonna say I'm Mr. Know-it-all with fitness, but I have such a good combination for my program of mindset, diet, lifestyle, and fitness that I think it works really well. But I also think, yes, there's a lot of fitness influencers that, pump roids and just have good genetics and then just claim to be a good coach, even though then they give advice and they're like, chicken and rice and, bicep curls. And it's just like, what? But sometimes if you have really, really good genetics, your advice is not going to be that great because things, the gym was handed really easy to you. You didn't need to figure shit out, So that just happens sometimes. People especially hate, and physique that isn't prime Larry Wheels is considered mid now, which is insane. I know, the gym inflation. Larry Wheels, we love Larry Wheels. Larry Wheels is a big part of this, my lifting. When I think about people that I want to resemble when I lift, I think about Larry Wheels. I guess you guys don't see me when I hit PRs, but the truth is, the way that Larry Wheels reacts when he hits a PR, I don't know if you guys know who Larry Wheels is or watches him, is the same way I react, okay? Extreme, excitement combined with, relief combined with, anger at the same time. It's just watch Larry Wheels deadlift PR or dumbbell press PR or whatever, and just watch, his reaction after his PR. And, that's what I try to, and I'm not saying I strive for the reaction. I strive for the intensity, and then the reaction is a byproduct. Because you're just so, revved up. You're like, oh, my God. And you just want more. That's what I'm saying. Because you can just, like I said, you watch Larry Wheels. He can literally change his brain into that beast mode. And I'm slowly starting to do it. I'm not fully there, but I'm slowly starting to get really, really good at manipulating my brain to get into a way more nice beast mode spiritual realm. And I've been working on that for the past 2 years, I would say. So about probably a year into lifting, really focused on that. I was gonna get a mod if I came. All mods got kicked off by YouTube. YouTube gave me a strike, unfortunately. Sorry. Dude, do you watch Eric Bunchini? By far favorite. I don't think I do actually. Let me look him up and I'll see if I've seen him before. Cause it kind of sounds familiar. Eric. There we go. Yes. Yeah, I know this guy. He's funny. He's cool. I would say one of the best fitness influencers, even though he gets a lot of hate, is actually Mike Israetel, Renaissance Periodization. And I don't even really agree with his diet takes, but I agree so much with his muscle hypertrophy takes because he goes purely based off studies. He's like, well, in this study it says this, in this study it says that, so this is what happened. And like he kind of looks at all things and he talks about stimulus to fatigue ratio, which is extremely important. And when you get deep into the whole how your lift should go and how much time it should take, how many exercises, it's like, well, what's your stimulus to fatigue ratio? It's like, do you even know what that means? You know what I mean? If you start watching Mike Israetel, then, you'll start knowing. Dr. Mike. Believe it's always the same ones who judge are blinded by their status when they can't even fix the one thing that's wrong about them. Exactly. You'll never meet a hater, doing better than you. But why is that? Let's go deeper into that. Well, the reason is because a hater is so not driven on their goals that they don't feel purpose, they also have time to write a comment like that. Someone that's on their goals, someone that's on their purpose would never have time to write like a hate comment like that. You know what I mean? Like someone that's genuinely doing well, they wouldn't have time to write a hate comment, or someone that's genuinely on their goals, they wouldn't have time for it because they're like, no, like I'm on my goals, I need to do what I need to do. Like if you're genuinely out here killing it or vibing, doing your thing, then like if someone hates on you, just know it's jealousy. It's just, yeah. Yeah. And judgment is one of those things that we all kind of, here's the thing, like, we know other humans are judging us because we judge other humans. And we know we can't really, like, we don't really, and we, even if we, like, don't try to, like, we do. Like, every human judges every human. There's two types of people in the world, okay? Sorry, my hands are all dirty from the blueberries. People that judge and people that lie and say they don't judge. Every single person judges, okay? But there's some people that choose to lie to themselves and say, no, I'm not judgmental. But then they go through life judging things, like they judge a plant and say, oh, like this plant looks better than, they judge fruits. They're like, oh, this fruit looks better than this fruit. They judge their relationships. They're like, no, this person has a better personality than this person. They judge, teachers. They judge, their family. They're like, why is my partner acting like this? You know what I mean? They try to say they're not judgmental, but really every single human action they do is almost all judgmental. But they're so afraid of feeling like a bad person, or so it's the same thing with the selfishness. Like they feel like selfishness is like a label. It's like, no, every human is inherently selfish. Everything you do is selfish. Even if you think it isn't, it is. Even if you're helping other people, that's selfish because you're doing it to make yourself feel good. If helping other people made you feel like you just got hit by a car, you wouldn't do it. So you just have to understand that. And yes, I'm also selfish. And I'm helping you people, and I'm telling you that's selfish, okay? I do it because it makes me feel good. And even if I do help you, it does make me feel good. And if helping you guys made me feel like I got hit by a car, like I said, I wouldn't be helping you guys or trying to help you guys out. I used to follow Mike heavily, but I don't know if his advice was that good. Wouldn't his physique reflect that? He couldn't get close to an IBF pro with health steroids. So here's the thing. I would say he's one of those he's kind of like a Bill Belichick of the game. You know what I mean? Like, Bill Belichick is one of the greatest football minds of all the time. But, like, would you ever look at that guy and be like, he's really good at football? No. That's the thing. So I think it's one of those situations where his physique maybe doesn't reflect his actual, like, statements as much, even though it kind of does, especially with the diet. But when it comes to pure muscle hypertrophy, or purely just talking about muscle growth, what is the best thing to do for muscle growth? Who's looked at the most studies, the most stats, the most exercises of purely getting muscle bigger, muscle strong, like just muscle bigger, not even strength, just pure muscle growth hypertrophy. I just noticed, and I haven't watched everyone. I just noticed he's one of those people that looks at the most studies, and he's also pretty funny and entertaining as well with it. But yes, I would definitely say his physique's not good looking at all. Definitely nothing that any of us would want to strive for ever, ever, ever. In fact, it's honestly the complete opposite of the physique that I have or all of us are striving for. I hope so. Especially if you're following this account, then I assume you're striving for physique somewhat similar to mine. If you're following this account for fitness, and Mike Israel is the complete opposite of that. So, but he's still good for just looking at stats on building muscle, same as Jeff Nippard. You know what I mean? But again, he's like the Bill Belichick of the game. Like he's like, you know what I mean? Just because Bill Belichick is a great football mind doesn't mean that in a football game he would, do well. Dude, love your hair. Thank you. What are we talking about, chat? I can do new meeting because news canceled that. Oh, nice. I remember Mike constantly hyping up slow eccentric thing, and then it came out last year that barely even matters. I felt betrayed. What happened? Well, the thing about the slow eccentric thing is it's not like it doesn't matter. It's like it depends on what's going on. Because some people are like, oh, fast reps, like high volume, high reps, like, and then some people are like, no, slow, intense, like all these different conflicting things, and it's like first off, everything works, and some things work better than others. Like sometimes you're training more for strength, sometimes you're training more for size, sometimes you're training more for like mobility and like ligament, strength and tendon strength. Like when I train, because I used to train at American Ninja Warrior Gym. When I trained there, my soreness was not muscle soreness. It was like joint soreness and ligament soreness. It was still good soreness. It wasn't like bad, but it was like you could feel the ligaments in my arms and my legs, you know what I mean? And feel the tendons and feel them like sore and getting stronger. You know what I mean? So I would say overall, yes, there's like a lot of different conflicting studies, but they all have different benefits too. But yeah, like the whole stimulus to fatigue ratio is probably the best way to look at it when it comes to like, the slow eccentric or fast high, like what works, what doesn't work. It's like, well, how much stimulus are you producing and how much fatigue are you producing? Because like I said, you could do 2 reps, you could do 2 sets of 10 sets or 10 sets of, or sorry, 2 sets, 10 reps, okay? Or you could do 4 sets of 10 reps. And if you do that 2 sets with way higher intensity, way slower and controlled movement, good form, and like really focusing on the stretch, then it's better than the 4 sets. But if you do the 4 sets way with higher intensity, way more controlled, and then better than the 2 sets, then it's going to be better, okay? And the whole overtraining, it gets a little, interesting there because it's like the odds of you overtraining are very slim to none, but it's still there. So you just have to make sure that you're optimizing recovery. And again, the stimulus to fatigue ratio. So again, like your body will tell you, like, look, this workout's done. Like if you only done 5 workouts, the 5 exercises, the 5 exercises better been like really, really hard. You know what I mean? And aside from like 8, when it's like not as hard because you had to save it for the 8, and your body kind of knows that. So that's why the stimulus to fatigue ratio is very important. The older I get, the less I care about the studies, and the more I just do what golden era bodybuilders say. Jay Cutler still looks amazing. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, here's the thing. There's all these different studies, and you could care about it, you can't. The truth is, the most important thing is high intensity training, having willpower of no quit, and high protein and focusing on recovery. Like at the end of the day, consistency, like at the gym, like the studies can do so much. It can make a 1% difference. You know, oh, you put your arm this way. Oh, you do 2 seconds more on the hold. Oh, you know, you do like all these little strategies. It doesn't really make that much of a difference than just sticking to the basics. Like the basics is what's going to do 95% of, it's going to be 95% of your physique at the end of the day. And the other 5% is just extra little things. But the truth is, yeah, like stick to the basics, stick to what works. And if you really think things aren't working, that's when you can kind of change and be like, okay, maybe I need to listen to someone else. Maybe I need to listen to someone that's truly been in my shoes and like fully natural. But if it's just a thing where it's just like all these conflicting ideas, then it's just like, okay, just stick to the basics, okay? And then go from there. Man, oh man. Okay, guys. This stream has gone on for 5 hours. Y'all hear that? 5 hours. Ambitious and lazy people are the most dangerous, plus they're judgmental, which all of that. Bro, who said that? I remember. BPD, Patrick Bet David. That's who said that. He was like, watch out for the lazy, ambitious people. They'll come after you. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it's very interesting. But yeah, no, you gotta be careful with those people for sure. Bro, you need to take a break. It looks like you haven't gotten to sleep in weeks. I know, guys. But also, I'm sitting here talking about mindset, grind, and discipline. But I need to prove it. Like this has been a 5-hour stream. I'm out here getting like 1,000 subscribers in a week and stuff. And you know, like I need to be about it. I can't just be saying like mindset, all this stuff, and then just sit here and then just be lazy. Like I need to, you know, show like there's no quit. Like I have no quit right now. You know what I mean? If I had quit, I would have ended the stream like probably after the pull-ups, to be honest. That's how the stream even started in the first place, was just pull-ups. But now we're getting subscribers. You know, we have 43 people in the chat. How am I going to just end the stream now? I can't. I got too many people that are watching me. Too many people that are like, even though they don't type in the chat, I know you're watching me and I know you're taking this advice, and you just so you know you're heard, and I want you to keep going, bro. End it. Go to sleep. Bruh. Oh, man. See, when I'm told go to sleep, it's like, oh, God. Whatever. Bro, I respect you. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. It's been an interesting day. A lot of different things have happened. Good, bad, exciting, creepy. But overall, at the end of the day, literally at the end of the day, not just figuratively, but also like literally and figuratively at the end of the day, there's nothing we could say but good job. Let's make tomorrow better. Right? Seriously, right? That's just my mindset. And I know more people are happening. I can see more subs going up, which definitely doesn't make me want to stop at all. It makes me want to keep going. But also, like, I don't know. Should I? What time do I go to bed? I don't know. I don't have a set specific time. Bro, I respect your dominance. Thanks. Oh, man. Oh, God. See, this is what you gotta do. You just gotta get up. Gotta be like, okay, I gotta fight this. Like, this enemy. The enemy is sleep, okay? Remember how I always talk about all this war stuff? Like, your brain's constantly going through war. Depression, anxiety, or missiles. You know what I mean? It's a war, and you gotta win the war. Well, right now, I'm going right through a war right now, and that war is sleep. Sleep is trying to take me over, and I can't have that. So what we're going to do is we're going to get some cold water, right, and we're going to drink some of it. Okay. Did you just wake up? No. I am actually the complete opposite of someone that just woke up. I am the complete opposite avatar archetype character of someone that just woke up. Like, man, I respect you myself because it's 1:47 in the morning and I'm still awake on this live. Hell yeah, brother. See, that's what I'm saying. You're just trying to get better, trying to become the best version of yourself. And I love that, man. That's the thing is, like, that's what I like about these lives is, like, I give y'all the motivation and then y'all, like, use it. So, like, when y'all are on the live, you can, like, be doing your push-ups. You could be doing, like, your work and stuff. You could be listening to me in the background while you get the work in. I would honestly recommend some of y'all do that. Like, low-key, like, you don't need to even be that locked in to, like, my stream. Sometimes you can just have me as background noise. And then, like, every once in a while, I just say something that makes sense. And you're like, oh, there it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's what a lot of it is sometimes. Just, like, because I know sometimes some of y'all just listen to me just because every once in a while I just say something and you're like, oh, yep, I needed to hear that. And it's just like, yeah. So just from there. Or I say something that you're like, wow, I've never heard anyone put it that way. But low-key, like, kind of fire. And then there's some of you guys that are like, I hate this guy. He doesn't know what he's talking about. He's full of himself, and he thinks he's right, and he's not, and I don't like him. And those people, you know, they're free to have their opinions because there's definitely different humans out in the world, and you know, it is what it is. Why your biceps still not that big? Like I said, bro, still a hard gainer, like I always have been. So at the end of the day, getting this, you know, the way I want might take a little bit longer than some other people, but it's still the mindset to be able to, you know, help out coaches and stuff, or help out and coach y'all to become the best versions of y'all selves. Because at the end of the day, still pretty nice. At the end of the day, still a pretty nice bicep. But yeah. I'm like too big for the screen. Jesus Christ. How much can you curl dumbbells? I could do like 45-pound dumbbells for hammer curls on each side. I low-key go crazy with the dumbbells on curls, not gonna lie. Because for me, like, I get bothered when I see someone with, like, bigger arms than me that clearly can't lift as much as me. So it's made me basically force myself to lift way more weight in curls. So anytime I get there, I'm like, I have that. Like no matter what, no matter how my arms look, no matter what, no matter what my arms look like at the end of the day, like, no matter if they, you know, aren't the way I want them to look, they're not as big as I want them to look, no matter what, I still have that thing where it's like, okay, but he can still curl a shit ton of weight, undeniably. So that's where I kind of, you know, have to have my justification. But yeah, I definitely need to get my my arms bigger, 1,000%. 1,000% need to get these bigger. 1,000% need to get these bigger. But yeah. I came back and saw this, said, yeah. Bro, play funk music because bro is flexing everywhere. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, you don't understand how addicted I was. I still am a little bit to just playing funk music and then just flexing in the mirror. Like, on some real shit, that was something I did constantly. Like, constantly. I still do it to this day, to be honest. I'm going to keep it real with you guys. Because funk music is the best thing to flex to. And if you know, you know. If you don't, then you'll never know and you'll never understand ever in a million years. But if you know, then you know that funk music is what you flex to. It's what you listen to in the gym. It's what gets you hyped to do your stuff. And it's the best music to listen to. Sorry, it is what it is. Like, there's a couple songs that are so addictive to listening to when you flex that, like, after a workout, I'll play the song, okay, flex, right? And it'll be a 3-minute song. The song will end, and I won't end my flexing session, and I'll just play the song again because the song is so good for flexing, and I can't stop flexing. It's crazy. It's insane. It's psychopath stuff. going on here. Yo, how many times should I? And we give them bulking. I don't know what that has to do. I don't know what one has to do with the other, but I would honestly say avoid it as much as possible because you're eating a lot of food and you just want to just like focus on that because if you're bulking, you're already in somewhat of a state of discipline by force feeding food, and then you're also having high intensity training going on. So the last thing you want to do is indulge in something like lust to kind of kill your discipline when you're in such a goal oriented like frame. You know what I mean? Bro, once again, I can't believe I'm saying this over and over again, but I know that you're getting tired of hearing you say this, but I respect and like you so much. Oh, thank you so much. That means a lot. JK, while bulking just gives strength and balance. Do you like Taylor Swift? No. But I also don't hate her. I notice a lot of people hate on Taylor Swift. And I'm like, bro, this is the most hated person on earth. Like, you're really just going to hop on the train and hate on her too? Like, I don't understand that. Like, you don't even really know her. But I do know some weird shit about her, though. Like, her family apparently, like threatened to, like, kill some guy for, like, exposing something about her, like, in a relationship or something like that. Like, some crazy shit. Like, I don't know. Very interesting, though. What is your type of girl, Kendall or Kylie? Neither. Honestly, I think they are all so, like, overrated, unattractive. Like, first off, like, not only their, like, personality is unattractive, 1,000,000,000% disgusting in my opinion, but their looks aren't that great either. It's not like they're, like, stunning or amazing, either of them, really. Like I said, I think the best looking woman of all time is Madison Beer, probably. If I were to just say, like, that's just purely the best looking woman, like, my type, Madison Beer. Hate is strong words. My parents teach me to never hate. It's just wrong. Well, it depends, Do you hate, sore throats? Because I hate sore throats. You know what I mean? And, like, so I think it's wrong to hate on someone if they're doing something that they're supposed to, but to hate in general on things, I mean, there's things that we definitely need hating on. Also, this is random, but my brother laid out the most massive. Okay. Alright, so how many subscribers are we at? I think that's the next question on the discussion board. Imagine if I had, like, a discussion board with this. Imagine if I gave y'all, like, homework. Like, I sent y'all, like, a link, and I'm like, alright, do this assignment and, like, turn it into me. And, like, you know what I mean? And I, like, actually, like, sent it back to y'all and graded it. Like, I could low-key do that. I could low-key be like, alright, here's the link to the homework for tonight, and then y'all just click on it, y'all fill it out, and then literally just, like, send it to me or something. Like, DM it to me, and then I could just grade it. It could literally be a test about, like, depression and motivation and all that. I could literally make a customizable test and see how much y'all been listening to my streams. That is such a... Who has thought of some idea like that? Like, seriously. Like, what is even going on? This is what happens late night. But I also love it. I love it to death. I love like, thinking crazy and going outside because that, like, outside the box, because that's where growth is. That's where the creative ideas come in. Like, think about what I just thought about. Like, who thinks about something like that? like giving y'all a test. You know what I mean? See how much y'all really study the chats. You go viral, good for you. Oh, thank you. My friend broke my heart because she told me I'm not rich. Okay, well, if anyone is, making you feel bad for something that you have no control over, unless you're like an adult, but still then it's very hard to get like rich, then, you just they're not really your friend. Girlfriend left me. Sorry to hear that. Are you street smart or book smart? Okay. So, I would definitely define myself as way more street smart, but I call it life smart. And I do the difference. I know you guys say street smart and book smart. I say school smart and life smart. That's how I say it. Because there's a lot of people that are really, really good at school that think they're smart. And now I know you guys are like, wait a minute, are you not talking about smart people? No, I'm not talking about smart people. I'm talking about people that are good at school. Those two don't correlate. Like, there could be some correlation in some case scenarios, but just because you are good at school does not automatically mean you're smart. I realized this once I would talk to, gem kids or honors kids about like life and like relationships and like male and female dynamics and human psychology, and I realized that they don't know what the hell is going on in this world. They don't know what's going on. All they know is how to study and regurgitate information. That's the thing. And so you guys really have to understand when someone is school smart or life smart. Okay? There's a lot of people out here that study all day for their test in school, get 100%, and or in college or whatever, and are 300 pounds. You know what I mean? Are they life smart? Like, would you consider that a smart person just because they're good at school, just because they got 100 on their tests and they study really well for their tests? All of a sudden, they're a smart person, even if they're 300 pounds, even if they might have like an alcohol addiction. Would you still think they're a smart person? Or they're life smart? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think that. I think you are someone that's good at school and not good at life. Like, I'm sorry. So I would definitely consider myself life smart. So in your case, street smart. But I still have some book smartness or school smartness, especially when I can apply my actual work ethic to it and be in a mindset. Because the only way I can even get myself motivated to do school, because again, I could never get myself motivated to do school because I never could make the connection to how it would progress me in the future. Still can't. So the only thing that would ever motivate me, which is actually why I'm doing well in school, that's why I got straight A's right now. The only thing that motivates me is the idea that I'm good at everything. That's the only thing that motivates me to do well in school. Because I don't have the motivation to do well in school because I know I'm not going to use my degree for anything. I don't have the motivation because I don't even like the stuff that they're teaching. I think they could be teaching a lot better stuff. And Yo, am I still muted? Let me know. Bruh. It doesn't tell me if I'm muted or not. That's messed up. How long was I muted for? I feel like I was muted for a while. Like, once we were talking about, yeah, like, the school just takes away creativity. They just teach same things repeated next year's students. Yeah, facts. They want you to be workers. They don't want you to be, you know. The schools want you to be workers. They don't want you to be thinkers, okay? That's why. Okay, so if you guys can look up a guy named John Rockefeller, he basically is the guy that started school. He said, I'm starting school. I want to create a system of workers, not thinkers, okay? School is literally designed to make workers. School is not designed to make you think outside the box, okay? It's meant to make you work and get told what to do, okay? So just understand that. So friend says had low body count, feel bad about it. Like I said, because I guess I was muted when I talked about it. Uh, don't get caught up in the numbers, okay? Like some guy could be like, "Oh, I got 20 bodies," and are those high quality women? Like who knows? You know, they might not be. And some guy, you know, only has one body, but it's a really high quality woman. That's a lot better. But again, if you are concerned about it and you think it's low and you feel bad about it, then you should work to change it, okay? Become the best version of yourself, mentally, physically, spiritually. Become the best looking version of yourself. Have a glow up, okay? Talk to people, go to clubs, interactions, you know, learn about women, you know, research women, learn about male and female dynamics, learn how female obsession works, you know, research it, study it. All those different things could help with that, but you have to be able to put in the work and the time to learn it. You know what I mean? Cuz a lot of that does have to do with like really understanding I mean everything, like where you're going, what your system is for meeting people, and what your system is for attracting them too. There's all these different strategies that needs to go into place. But at the end of the day, stop worrying about the numbers. Tired of the numbers. The numbers, you guys need to get away from the numbers with everything. It needs to be way more like, you know what I mean? Like these numbers get way too like they throw you guys off. You know what I mean? It's not good. Oh, body count could mean two things. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. If you're talking about the other one, then I can't even give you any advice on that. So, should I confess to my crush? Okay, so why are we using the term confess? Because confess sounds like you basically been nervously looking at her the entire time, not really saying much, and then all of a sudden you're just going to say you like her. Instead, just talk to her naturally and try to get her to confess that she wants to at least hang out with you or stuff. Or like hang out with her naturally or relax. Don't make it such a big deal. The second you make it a big deal, like, hey, I've been thinking, hey, you know, like, I think I like you, like, or like, you know, we've been talking, or like, no, none of that. That's too much pressure, okay? You don't want pressure. What you want is just simply, okay, like, this is the situation, okay? I'm gonna just talk to her naturally, and I'm not gonna go with the dynamic like, oh, I hope she likes me, like I hope I don't mess up. Going with the dynamic like I hope I like her, like I hope she doesn't say anything stupid that pisses me off or bothers me. Like I hope I actually like her personality. Because then if you go in with that dynamic, then it's like, okay, like you're not just worried about what you're saying, you're like more interested in what she's saying and what she's doing, and then it's actually gonna go better. Because also, I mean, when you're talking with a girl, I mean, she should be doing most of the talking. Like if you guys are like if you're actually trying to attract her, she should be doing most of the talking, and you should be doing like it should be like the ratio should be like anywhere from like 10 to 30% from like 90 to 70%. Like it that like the 90 to 70% or 70 to 90% the women talking, 30 to 10% or 10 to 30% you talking. Like they should be talking most of it. And then you know being a good listener is obviously important. But also what you're going to notice is when you really do listen to them well and you hear them well, you know what I mean, what they're going to say without even saying it or thinking it is going to be like, wow, I really love our conversations, you know? That's what they're going to think in their head. They're going to think, oh my God, I love our conversations. But really what's going on is you're just really good at listening. You're really good at controlling the conversation and, like making it the dynamic where she feels like comfortable to say what she wants and not feel judged. Because another thing too that you guys have to understand is women don't like to feel judged. And I know this goes a little bit against some of the things is because it's like, wait a second, like how am I going to go in the dynamic of judging her? Like, oh, like is she the right fit for me? Like judge her personality, like, like am I going to like her? But the truth is, even if you're judging her subconsciously in your brain, you can never show it outright that you're judging her, okay? So if she says something that's like stupid, you don't sit there and be like, that's stupid. Like, don't say that. No, don't do that, okay? What you do instead is you just not react at all, okay? That's the best thing to do sometimes. A lot of you guys don't understand, in a lot of these women situations, especially when you're getting deep into the dating, some of the best stuff that you can do when they become emotionally reactive or they start acting out or anything that's friction or in particular or something that's bothering you, the best thing to do is zero reaction at all. Not like, so picture it this way. Say they just try to start an argument with you for no reason. Just no reason at all. Because women like to do this sometimes. If you emotionally react and just start getting mad, like, why are you trying to start an argument? Like, why are you trying to, like, then they're just going to be like, why are you, like, fighting back? Why are you arguing back? Like, are you, are you not secure? What are you doing? Like, they don't want you to argue back. They want to start the argument and you to end it right there by being non-emotionally reactive, being the rock, and they just argue and just stare at them like this, like, you just stare. You just wait. You just wait for them to end their statement. And you could, and I mean, you could just, yeah, and just be like, okay. And then literally until they literally look at you and go, say something. And then, and at that point, you could say very little, but don't say much, like, because not reacting, is just means that you're just a safety net to them. If you react, then they feel unsafe. They feel like, okay, like, I don't know, like, you don't seem like confident, like you don't seem sure of yourself. Like I say something and all of a sudden you're reacting. Like I don't feel safe with you mentally. That it is sad, but it is what it is. Yeah. But that's way deeper into like dating. That's not like firsthand, like confessing to your crush. So sorry, I got way too much in a tangent there. Let's go back. Say ballerina cappuccino, dude Italian, bring 'em right high, what up? Can I gaslight girls and get more girls hooked? Try to focus on not like gaslighting them and more just being like so undeniably awesome. So like lifting weights, having a healthy diet, pursuing your passion, goals, sports, whatever that is. Just being so undeniably awesome that you don't even need to play those stupid gaslighting tricks on girls, you know what I mean, to like keep them hooked. And the truth is like gaslighting isn't really the thing that's going to keep them hooked. The thing that's going to keep them hooked is your emotional strength, like your ability to be strong and like not just physically, like emotionally. Meaning like are you able to be their rock when they're like, need comfort and stuff. Like that's a big part of it. And a big part of that too is also when they, are freaking out and they're all over the place and their brain's going like this, you are like this. You do not move, okay? So they can hang on to you, okay? That's how the feminine to masculine dynamic should work. Should I break up with my boyfriend? Do it. Just do it. Cappuccinos and man, you be talking about girls now. Yeah, sorry about that. Got a little bit on a tangent there. Lyrics, song, makes sense. Sorry, typo. I meant sense, bro. I just broke my collarbone. How do I restart? Oh, I don't even know. Sorry about that. For real, he's spitting though. Not just cause don't not just don't read what I just sent, Jake. Doesn't make sense at all. Sorry, my bad. Are you good, brother? Who hurt you? I'm on a small phone, so it's hard to type because I have big fingers. Do you have any tips on going to sleep fast? It's 2 a.m., 2:15 a.m. Okay, I guess the best tips is, first off, cut out all distractions, lights, phones, noise, all that. Literally put your phone in, like, the drawer or something. And then you're going to breathe for, like, 55 seconds, like... And then And keep doing that, and you're going to give yourself, like, some natural melatonin, some natural, but you just got to keep doing it over and over again. Like, keep doing some breathing exercise. And also look up on YouTube, because I definitely didn't explain it as good as the people on YouTube are. So, definitely look that up to get the more specifics on that. I don't play any sports, but chilling. How can I gain charisma? Okay. So here's the thing. Get good at something. And honestly, I would recommend it being something physically active, okay? Because that's just more in the raw attraction from women. One of the best things to do is be in your passion in something athletic and, like, moving and, like, building. That's why they find athletes so attractive, or, like, I guess maybe construction workers even. Like, because you're just building, you're outside, you're doing something. So I would say, personally, if you try to find a sport to get good at, even if it's like martial arts, even if it's like whatever it is, just try to find something to get good at, you know what I mean? And if it's not that, then just get good at something that you're good at, just get better at it, okay? That's the only way to gain charisma, because it's like you have that thing. Like, I remember there was this one dude in my class, and he did like flowboarding. And like that was his thing. Like that's where he got his charisma. He wasn't that great at school, he wasn't that great at anything else. But he did flowboarding, and that's where he gained all of his charisma. He was a super charismatic guy. That's what he did, and like that was his thing. So it's like if you can just find that thing that you're good at, that's your thing. It's like, okay, that's where your charisma comes from. And you have to practice charisma too. You know what I mean? Because aura is everything. Aura and charisma go hand in hand. How old are you? I'm 21. Bet. Then it will sound like I'm vaping. It will sound like you're vaping, bro. But you'll get better sleep, hopefully. If just look up military breathing techniques to go to sleep, okay? And you'll go from there. You're so supportive. Hell yeah. Gotcha, for sure. All right, peace out, brother. Oh, man. You keep getting subs, guys. Keep it up. Why you don't go to military? Okay, here's why I don't go to the military. Because the thing is, I don't think that it's worth it. I genuinely I don't think my life is worth that. I don't. I really don't. I don't. I don't think I would ever risk my life for a country unless I was forced to be honest. Cuz I don't see the ROI. See, the return on investment is I'm basically like putting my body out there like to be used like for them. Like I'm basically their armor. It's like you're like I don't know. And I respect our military people. We wouldn't, we need them obviously, but I would never do that because it's not worth it. It's not worth it. It's not what it was before. It's not American pride as much as it was before. I mean, at the end of the day, the way that the war is going now, like you're basically just gonna like get destroyed by a drone and that's it. Like it's not gonna be, like bombs like before. Like it's just you're just gonna see a drone and that's gonna be the end of your life. And like that's not. There's nothing interesting about that. Or I mean, it's interesting. There's nothing good about that. All right, bye. Peace out. Looking forward to the next stream. Me too, brother. It sucks because this stream is like I want to end it low key because I'm tired, but there's 50 people in here. How am I supposed to end it when there's 50 people? Like we've had the most people finally in the stream, and it's just like it's tough. But also, I know, I should just end it. But I just don't want to. I'm addicted to growth. Like, here's the issue, guys. Subscribers I've gotten this past 7 days. We've gotten in this past day. It's a lot. I see we're getting literally subscribers just now. I literally just saw a new subscriber, and I'm like, how am I going to end this stream when I'm getting more subscribers? I can't do it. I can't handle the idea of knowing that I could be getting more subscribers and I'm not. I can't handle it. You know what I mean? I can't. So if y'all have any tips on that, let me know. But I don't know. Alright, but let me go to the bathroom really quickly. Chat, bro. I don't understand. Like, no one's in the chat, but all of a sudden we have 36 people. Who are you 36 people watching me? Who are you people? Seriously. I don't get it. I don't understand it. I really don't. What kind of music do I like? Music do I like? Funk. PHONK. Alright, guys. I think, unfortunately, it might be time to end it. I know I've said it 10 different times. But I'm unfortunately also addicted to subscribers. But also, I understand that I miss my mom telling her. Yeah, so I think this is a good stopping point for us. So if anyone has any other questions, shoot me a DM on Instagram. My Instagram link's in my bio. Or shoot me a question on my YouTube comment section. You can just go on shorts or video. Or if you want a one-on-one call with me, I could send you a direct link to my Calendly, and we'll go from there. I got IG. Yeah, my IG's link is in my YouTube bio, so you can find it in there. Channel bio. But yeah, other than that, guys, I think it's time to end it just because it's time. It's time. I know it sucks. I know I want more subscribers. I know I have 35 viewers in here, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Love y'all. Have a good one. Stay